All right, we're just getting things pulled up. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Do 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 do. What do I need down here? Charcoal. Need to go to here, technically. That'd be Z 1100 X 1100 Z negative 332 Z negative 322. There we go. It's like, is it showing the X's, the red X's? Okay, let me see. Three, three, two. Hey, there's the thing. Literally right there. We just bring it down more. Do 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 do. It's right there then. Brass item pipe. It's 3. Big item pipes? Maybe. Let me see then. We got brass left. We could make brass maybe. Oh, how do we make the brass? I have a bunch of things on me. All right, brass is copper and zinc. We got some there. Zinc dust? Got 14. Zinc dust. Antimony. What's a good way to find zinc? I guess I could see if I could process it. Chem reactor. Sulfate. Sift it. It's purified tin. You get sift it. That's an HV. Okay. Centrifuge tetrahedrite. You can get zinc. You need zinc for the brass. Okay, what about item pipe? Electrum. One stack a sec. Stack 2 seconds. Could make a bunch of those. Right? Extruder that. And then get the electrum. How much electrum do we have? We need to make a lot more, I think. Gold and silver. What if the brass? Okay. This one they can just mine right in the Twilight silver. Twilight, yeah. Galena silver. Okay, so I can go mine a vein if I really want a lot more silver in the future. But I could just mix them in an alloy smelter, right? Alright, we'll do these. That's 2.5 seconds, I think. Oh, the end. I need like Gus hopper. Output facing east, good. So I got a hopper right here. Let's say you put that one. Then I could do a chest. Right over here. Oh, it's kind of blocking that that little drawer. I can put it right there. Just for now. It's 2.5 seconds, okay. That'll get me electrum, and if I do small pipes, those will basically 1 ingot equals 1 pipe. That'll give me a bunch too. 2 each stack. Six stacks of pipes. That's pretty good. Let's go get what we have here and upstairs the electrum that we do have. Plus we have other item pipes. What is this? Electrum with 1 stack, 1 stack. Yeah, we'll do the rest of this. And we'll keep some of these around in case I need them. And these. And my dark steel pipes, of course. Okay. A huge. Let's go make small pipes of this. Small. But one stack a sec. And the MVs do every 5 seconds, I believe. So out of 3 of them, you know, one of those will keep up. Alright, so let's do this. We'll do this guy first, and then run those guys. I guess it'll be right upstairs. I should add a ladder just all the way down. Ladders. I'll add a ladder all the way down there. Ladder's probably like in here. Ladder. Okay, let's go check. We should do a... We should go get some cobble. Have some extra blocks. Alright. Go down to... right over there. So it'd be right... Where'd it go? Right there. Let's go behind the stairs there. It's kind of funny. I should add like little labels. Signs. Or just a sign in general. That says what the pipe is, what the thing is doing, you know. Actually, I'll go downstairs. All done. Yeah, right here downstairs. Okay, we didn't push it in the hole. I was like, wait, what? Too busy thinking of a lot of things. That one, I guess we'll close that. I think it's just like this. Maze base. What's up, Exy? Maze base only whenever you're kind of confused because you're thinking about all the things you want to do. You are bringing down charcoal, so you just need charcoal to over here. So we're just bringing down charcoal right here. I should add like a little walkway. Add some charcoal right here, a little path. This is bringing my charcoal down. And it's bigger pipes. I made also electrum pipes. They're just the same speed. They're just upgrades. Small ones, same size. Same speed. Different size. How you doing today, XC? I'm upgrading my... What do we got here? Yeah, my charcoal needs to go right here, basically. I'm getting my Steam multis going. In all the times that I could have done it forever ago, but it's expensive building these things, so it's like it makes sense to do it later. If you do it early, it's like that'd be so expensive, right? At this point, it's a lot easier to make steel and stuff, but I feel like early on it would have been way more expensive. We'll just use that one because it's the same speed. And then you go. Then that should go in there basically. It should say like, oh. Then it'll pull in there. Every like 20 seconds. Waiting for my son to go to school so I can Greg. Hey, that works. How old's your son? That's pretty cool though. So look, I got my water, all that stuff moved. Look, from upstairs, you know the messy pipe room back here? Look, it's no longer messy pipey. I can use this room for other things. I'm gonna redo the polyethylene later sometime. But I'm happy this room's cleared, so now I can make it a nice room. Maybe make it Thaumcraft room or, you know, anything else. Anything I want, basically. This room will be my storage around the elevator, and we'll move it all. Especially once we get a drawer controller. 8 years old. Okay, that's cool. So you. Hmm. 506. How do I know if it's getting some from upstairs? How do I know if it's full? Stack limit, it says 512 times 8, right? That one? 5.8. And it has 506, right? This should, in theory, get more, right? You have some, you have some, you have 27. What about you guys? Do you guys have some on this side? You have like 64 stacks. Okay, that's fine. And this should be going down there, basically. 8 years old. Yep, that's pretty cool. Too young to really Greg, but maybe when he gets older, he can do the Gregging. Oh, you're not connected right there. Okay, cool. That should be it. Okay, cool. 512, 512. There we go, see? Now I could turn this guy on and say, hey. It wanted to keep turning off. This one don't have a maintenance hatch, does it? It don't really do maintenance hatch. Due to power loss, hold on. I need to feed it steam, right? I need to feed it steam to power it. So let's get our dark steel pipes. Let's just bring some around. You're going to there, so this one will just be next to this guy. Do 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 do. I could just go anywhere, right? I'll just go right next to it, actually. I'm enjoying the Greg though. I'm excited to move into H3 and eventually get to AE2. But I'm very happy with even just what I'm doing right now. Getting the Steam multi-blocks? Yeah, Steam input, need it. Exactly. I haven't set these up in a long time, and I never done the centrifuge, so that guy's over there, and that guy's ready, I think, basically. I don't know what I'll use him for. I'll have to think about what I'm doing. This one's to power that guy. That guy is to give him water, so I could just keep it running. Hopefully at all times. It doesn't want to... Hold on. It has to go in there, don't it? It has to be an steam hatch, so yeah, never mind. I don't know. I don't think I'm keeping this here, so it can just go back, actually. Get rid of these. That was to set it up, but it has to go back, so we'll go back one with the pipes. You can't just go anywhere. It has to be on the input. That's fine. So, Exe, what are you going to work on? How far are you? What are you on right now? For the game? Makes an ore washer not so? Oh, yeah? The ore washer's not really worth it? I was thinking the ore washer sounds more worth it. Maybe because then you can just send them to grinder. Then you can, wash it. And then you centrifuge it. Or maybe then you have to grind it again or forge hammer it. And then wash it, and then it becomes extra dust, right? Or something? Really slow and steam hungry? Oh, is it? Maybe it's not worth doing. Okay, that dude should just run in the background then. And not that long because it's got 59 stacks, basically. You got plenty of water. And I got a steam valve. Do you know about these things? Steam valves are so fast. Steam valve. Someone told me earlier. Look, pump, MV pump, for example. It does 2560 liters a second. The valve does 40,960 liters a second. Those things are so much faster. So if you really want water to flow really fast, that'll just fill a huge dark pipe right here within like a few seconds. Those things are so cool. the steam valves. So there's a tank of steam. So I should be able to just turn this guy on. This guy's running. This guy's running, and we're good to go. These are just running. That'll run my centrifuge. I don't know what to do with it. So how would you process your ores? You would grind and then centrifuge. Or, hold on. Basically ore. I have to look at ore. Let's do copper ore, for example. Copper ore. Copper ore, you crush it, grind it, right? And then centrifuge is where in the list? It says ore washing, see? When would you centrifuge this type of ore? I made one for a different recipe, but it's so slow that you need 10 redstone at a time to do this. Maybe it would be good. This would be good if you just went and mined a bunch of redstone, or you sped up a bunch of centrifuges for this. Otherwise, you don't need a centrifuge steam multi for this. Yes, it lasts always, right? But what order? If I automatically fed them to each other, it sounds like you need an ore washer and then another macerator. So I would grind, then I would ore wash, then I would macerate, and then I would centrifuge, right? And you might get extra resources. But macerator, you don't get extra unless you're HV, I believe. Right? So I don't know when you would centrifuge in this case for ore processing. It feels like you would centrifuge for things like this. Or way to go. But if I just want an ore processor that would just do it for me and get me the clean ore, it seems like you would just want to crush it in a macerator and then maybe forge hammer it so it becomes the impure. Like grind it, forge hammer it, and then maybe wash it. Or centrifuge. That'll clean it. A filter? What kind of filter? I'm not too familiar with filters in MV. I know there's one filters, right? There's what do they call it? These? They only fit one top type per filter. You can only fit like one item in the filter. So I don't know how you would separate them other than that's a fluid filter cover. I don't know. How would you filter this? Block type filter. What's I don't know. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about. Do you mean Ender IO and pull it with Ender IO things? Item filter extra utilities? Filter only. Okay. Here's filter. And then filtered buffer. What am I looking for? Is there a quest of it? Of the filter? Like a filter quest? Filter. Harnessing chaos. If you type filter, harnessing chaos. That's the first thing out of filters. LV, handle resources like a boss. Is it like this? Handle low voltage regular, filters up to 9 items. Allows item specific output stack size, item specific output size. That, yes. 5th, bottom row. Low voltage regular. This thing. How does this work? This says, how does this work? How does this work exactly? Resource pack looks silly on that one. Low voltage regulator. I wonder how does that work? I could craft one. I'm just not sure how it works. Filters up to 9 items. Filters them in what way though? I'll craft one. So let's see. Let's go get some stuff. Nice. That's where you can place ghost item. What goes to the other side. And then you just have like, say, a filter here, a filter here, and a filter here. And this item type goes there, this item type goes there, this item type goes there. And it would, and this item pipe is sending all these different items. And then this says, oh yeah, you can go there. Oh yeah, you can go there. Is that what it's like? It says, hey, you're allowed to go in that one from the item pipes that you're sending. So I could have a chest to filter all my stuff, right? So I could have multiple of those filter things and just have it go 9 at a time and add more filters as I go along. Is that what you're saying? And kind of like that, like from the input. So I could have a chest up here and just have it sort everything for me, right? It'll just sort. Basically, it's like a sorter of nine slots. That's 9 slots. Can I do more? There's high voltage, medium voltage. What's the point of the high and medium? It just faster? What's the point of that? Why would it upgrade to the higher? 9 slots where you can place ghost items. Yeah, so I wonder what the higher voltage ones do. I wonder what the quest says. A peak of human engineering at your disposal. 9 filter 9 items will only allow output set batches. Automate process such as electrolyzing it require different item amounts. Clog the system otherwise. No need power. Okay, I don't know why they have different voltage regulators. Is it time for some ore processing automation? Immensely useful in MV once you unlock more electrolyzer recipes. So do I do... So here's a question. Let's say I have item pipes, right? Let's say my voltage regulator. I'm going to craft some, but let's say my chest is over here. And I put stuff in there and I say I want it to go that way. So I add a item pipe plus, what are they called? Conveyor, right? And I go conveyor into this voltage regulator. Do I go directly into it and then here is the, let's say this is the ore washer. And then the other side where it doesn't output that direction, like that, let's say that's the direction of the wrench, the output. Then do I just go past it, like through it, and it says, "Oh, nope, you're not one of the items," and I just keep going? Or do I go around it and then input to there, but also to others? Like I would instead do it like this. And it would just like some input to there, but also around it. Like for the filter thing. I'm just trying to understand how it works, kind of. I'll make one real quick. I just never have used one. There's that quest, I guess. This is a LV quest. Interesting. Low voltage recipe filter. Interesting. Prison gangs are obsolete. So I guess let's just look at this. We need robot arms. Okay. So 2 motors. 4 motors. Because 2 robot arms. 2 pistons. Oh boy. I got those. Got those. 2 pistons, which is 2 more of these. Okay. Circuits. I need 4. I need 6. Let's put the ladders up. We're done with the ladders. What's up, Nimblegen? Go around item pipes, check first slot first, goes to the next until they find where they go. Oh, okay, cool. So let's get... I didn't make enough steel plates. I used them all in the last craft. So I need 1 here. Let's just get enough. 2, 4, 5, 6. How you doing, Nimblegen? How you doing today? 6. Oh, I need the circuits. I have some circuits. 6 circuits. Let's bring more just in case. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 2, 4, and then 2 for that. Plus the pipe, the wires, 10 cables. We need to make a lot more 10 cables with rubber later, but we'll bring these. Let's see, anything else? I'll craft that as well. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, maybe that's enough. I need to make 6. Oh, 6 plates here. Oops. Okay, I need rods. Let's get the rods going. So are you Greg and Nimblegen? Gregging it up? Set up steam production on 2 behemoths. What's a behemoth? Now I'm working on a chain of bronze multiplex. Last one, the centrifuge. That was a lot of blocks, and I did steam with steel ones. That was a lot of blocks, right? Oh look, a random slime. Is there a slime chunk here? If I add a chandelier, this should block I think. Let's add a chandelier right over here. Hopefully it blocks the stupid slime from spawning there. Broke off boilers, max size, low pressure. Oh yeah, that's cool. I set up this just earlier. I had it upstairs, but it was an ugly mess. Coke ovens, 19, awesome. I have a, I went a little over you. I have like 48 coke ovens I set up a long time ago, but that was just, I just decided to go all out and just did a bunch. It's ridiculous. But I automated those a long time ago. But I have a steam squasher, the compressor that does charcoal from the coke ovens that feeds into a bronze boiler, which gets its water from the water pump, and it gets a lot of steam every second, basically. Well, every 20 seconds. Not enough. What's up, JC? Never enough, never. All right, we need to think about crafting this real quick. Hold on. 6 of these, and then the rods. 4 and 4. I need 4 cables. And 2 of the small gears. 2 small gears. What a mess. What a mess my inventory is in. The state of my inventory is just madness. Let's do 2, 6 of these, 4 of these, 4 of these, and 2 of these. It says 0.5 seconds, but I bet it's just lagging. All right, so 4 of these, 2 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these, and 6 wires. Okay, that'll be just that. Okay. Then it'll be I already got those. Okay. So those with 4 circuits. Item filter. Okay. Well, one of these. Zinc. Okay. Let's go get those. Not much. Got done playing a 10-hour session of Factorial. Heck yeah. You doing with the mod? Well, I mean, with the Space Age? Let's see. L. I was like, what key did I set my stupid little goggles to? A 64 of these is how many steel? Okay, 8. And then zinc, how many of this? 4, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 and 8. Doing Space Age, restart and run. Restart a new world and end up getting oil. Awesome. I love Factorio. One of my favorite games of all time, actually. Wire mill number 3 with my steel. Number 3. 8. 8 of these. And then what? Bending machine? Number 10 with the zinc. But I don't want to do on and off for 10 years. I've been playing it on and off since 2014. So I'm with you. Same boat. And I love that game. Let's see. No, but I'm not I want to go more back and play more Space Age. I never finished it. I played it but never went to Aquilo. I was like, I don't want to finish it yet. I didn't want it to finish. I need molten polyethylene. That's probably upstairs. Yeah, probably just right up here. But yeah, basically I want to play this. Now that I started gregging, I don't want to play other things. There's just too much greg I need to greg. I want to do it. I want it to greg. I probably want a lot of these, but at least I just want to build one and just see it. One chest and one of those. Okay. Wait a month before I bought it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting, huh? One of those with 2 of these, I think. This would be vending machine number 1. My cat one's in here. Hold on. Hey, Luna. One of those games I wanted, I couldn't afford it. Oh, yeah? But it's just too good, isn't it? Factorio. I gotta wait before Steam. Okay, so I need number 8 here. There's my item filter thingy. There's that. So, it's just handcrafting. Okay, so handle resources like a boss. Like a boss. That's Rockbreaker. This one. Steel plates, tier 1 LV. I will upgrade the loot bags, hopefully. Just keep getting those, and I'll upgrade them to HV as I get more and more. Once I reach HV. Alright, let's see here. So let's pretend this is that. And I would go there, but also go around. Let's see how this works. Scroll up wheel, increases amount, down decreases. What's this? Let's say I put an item pipe here. And I add a chest. We're gonna add a chest right here. And I add a chest, let's say right here. We're gonna go there, and that. It's gonna say, oh, you're allowed to have that. Now let's say I put another chest on the other side. Yeah, that's cool though, JC. I'm kind of in the same as far as Factorio. I love Factorio. Siri, are you and you? You should not end up with any of those. I'm gonna need a conveyor every 20 seconds. You should not end up with the dark steel pipes. You should just have. It should be like, okay, this is here. The dark steel goes there, and the cobble goes there. Okay, stacks out there. I think it went into there. So the low voltage one goes slow, I guess. You got 8. Another conveyor thing for the regulator. Well, I have a item pipe right there that's feeding that. Scroll wheel up increases amount, down decreases. Let's do a 64 at a time. Okay, hold on. Let's get all the little dark steel here. You say you want to send 64 at a time, right? Okay, there's a stack. To go there, or it went there. Okay. So basically, if you set it to 64 here, and it'll say, Oh, I want this to pull 64 at a time. And it can have that kind of item. If it's just like cobble, for example, other items, it will go the other way. So the regulator, I could filter things to the centrifuge or other things at a time. Nine items at a time so far. And really, I'd want a LV conveyor or something to really make it fast. Time to sleep? Yep, sounds good. See ya, JC. It is 2:44 p.m. here in the Philippines, so yeah, it's kind of my day. Okay, that's just slowly filling these ones up. I don't have an MV conveyor, do I? I have an MV conveyor. Okay, cool. Let's put that on right there. This is just testing this little filter thing that XA was telling me about. Right, so every 5 seconds, this guy should send something. One, two, three, four. Which that went straight there. What about you? You're 4. Does it say, oh, you're not allowed to send unless you have at least that many? It sits there unless it has that many. So if it don't have that many, it can't basically go at all. In other words, let's just send this. In 5 seconds, it should say. Oh, it just sends that many at a time. I don't know what these numbers are. It says 64. Hold on. If that says 64 here, what does that mean? I might have to look it up. Yeah, I don't know fully how this works. I mean, the up and down amount. It seems okay, but then the amount thing kind of changes things a bit. What's this? Overflow valve. Oh yeah, that's like the overflow thing of the items, only fluids. Cable ties. So that's good. They have an overflow valve. So you just send it over if it overflows. That's what I was wanting to know at one point in the past. Analyzing soil, and then there's this thing, the printer. Yeah, whatever that is. Low voltage type filter. Basic packager. Sifting machine. Took the last of the LV things. We already make Damascus steel in nitrogen. Naphtha, yeah. Heavy fuel, which I'm doing already. That'll just get me more loot bags and stuff. Extra teen, cadmium, sodium. Let's look at every quest here just to see if there's anything I might be missing, like that one voltage filter thingy. I already do lubricant. I don't got the cells. I could always get more loot bags if I want to go back. A brewery. Brews or alcohol. Fluids transfer. Okay. Yeah, auto mining. I should get an MV miner maybe, and then make it go mine for me. Basic electric furnace. Okay. Aluminum tank. Stores up to 96. I don't want to use my aluminum. Nope, nope, nope. Diamond tank, 64. But aluminum was like 96 or something. Akibara, the trader thing, yeah. Diamond chest, yep, I could make those. 108 slots, yeah, those are pretty cool. Room, yep. Make sure I'm not like missing. Chlorine, your new best friend. I think that's just about it. LV, I'm just pretty much, I don't think I had left anything. What about Steam? Is there anything important here? The hazmat suit, name remover, a backpack we already got. Backpack upgrade is stainless steel rings. I think I can get this thing. It gives me 63 slots. 4tan leather. Let's see if we can upgrade that real quick. Let's see. 4tan leather. Do I have that? I'll probably have to clear my backpack, so I don't want to upgrade it without backing up first and so on, so I don't accidentally lose something. Rose red. Let's just put stuff up. Circuits. Hoppers we could put in this backpack. Huge, dark huge steel. Dark steel huge pipes. This one. So this stuff we're going to want to take out, I think. So that we don't. And that stuff I want to clear as well, but yeah. Let's put some of it in here. Alright, so this thing, I need those. I need the leather. This. And so we get the leather and the bag. Should be this one. And stainless steel ring. Should be one of those. I think that'll give me 4 rings. Rings. Yep. That I just shape craft. I could have made this a long time ago, I guess, because I had stainless steel earlier from the pipes. So let's try this. So my backpack has nothing in it. I just took it all out. Out. Okay. Look at that. Big backpack. That could just be an extra backpack of storage. This one would be just my main backpack. I keep my tools and all that in. And my other one will just be like extra storage and all that, you know? The super tank, the liquid. I'll keep a suit. I'll keep a packing tape on me. Put that one up. A hunger for how many minutes? I need to grow more terra wart. I'm not growing any right now. Okay. Terra wart. Okay, so that backpack is just extra. So let's put this packing tape up. This, though, we can definitely put up. Same with the pipes. Old pipes and stuff, we can definitely put up. Same with these. That one. Separator, yeah, we'll just look at all that. So pipes. Put the chests up. Stone brick, that one. Masonry ones. Black granite. Raw fuller, which would be like right up here. Yeah. So right here. Let's clean my inventory then. So upgrades, sure. Ore finder 1, it's always good to have something. I wouldn't mind keeping copper in there. Just, well, we don't really need that. We don't really need the ore finder 1 anymore, hardly. Oops. Oops. Let's put my water bucket in there just in case I need it. Okay. Block of aluminum I'm keeping here. I'll put it on the ore berry farm. Let's see. Tools, though, will basically be like this. Excavator, drawer key, void filter, these, Thaumcraft stuff, a lasso, nether quartz thingy, soul vial, builder's one. You're pretty full. Prospector. I need like Bealizer. Put those up. So you need to go in this bag. My lunchbox right there. Yeah, those. Slime ball does not go in here. I don't really use this nether quartz wrench much. I don't want to put stuff here in case I craft. My plant lens I could keep near my AC2 crop, so I'll go put that in a minute. My Thaumcraft stuff, there. This one. Go put my torches here and my other lamps here. Slime ball. So I got 2 extra tools. I don't need hoppers in here. Chests I don't really need in there too, technically. I just put them in there. But I upgraded my bag. That was cool. So I could make a bigger backpack. Uh-huh. Alright. Any other tier that seem useful? Any last? Ain't afraid no ghost. Spectacles is ecto and glass, I think. That's cool. Alright, Steam. We're looking at all these quest things. Covering up. Free crowbar, we'll just put that in the thing. If it gives me a crowbar. Oh, I need to eat. It's still sickness. Oh, if you keep your middle backpack and you keep liquids in there, it doesn't like it. I guess. This one it's fine with. It looks like. Let's get a terrawort and eat it real quick. And we will go fly over here. We're going to drop off our magnifying glass and just put it by the plants, basically. Okay. Yeah, this bag is just extra. That'll be good. Just extra space. I can clean this out and then I can just store a bunch of extra things. Since it's a bigger bag, basically. This one I'll claim and just put the crowbar, I guess, here. That one, I guess we could circuit and then just get the claim. Just claim a lot of loot bags and so on. This one's safety first. Safety warnings about GregTech, blah, blah. Yep, all that I've read a long time ago. Tinfoil hat. Put that over there. This one, automating power on and off. Yep, that's pretty cool. I made that earlier. I made one of those. I didn't make those. I made that, but not those. Planetary tiers. Planetary gas siphon. Also want a good overview what you can get with your gas siphon. Oh, look at that. Look at Saturn hydrogen. It's kind of funny, huh? All right, let's see. Any other things? Nope. Looks like that's it. That's tips and tricks. So it begins. Any hidden things in here? I think that's it. All right. Good. Multi-block goals. What's this one? Bags. Yep. 5 loot bags. Cool. We'll just upgrade those to MV and then MV to HV. I want to make some of those later, maybe the little screens, but maybe not right this second. Fishing, getting around without dying, building better bases, forestry, multi-farms, how to generate power, storing and transforming, working with oil, bio for the masses, basic automation. Okay, I'm just looking. That's all the extra stuff I haven't really unlocked. Sodium hydroxide. Needed for biodiesel. Okay, what's this quest say? Biodiesel, ethanol, fermented biomass, methanol, yeah. Fish oil, seed oil. Better distillery. I think I already have that though. But it doesn't like it if I didn't make the other thing first. Brewery, I didn't do the brewery. That's way too. Pyrolyze oven. Yep, I'm doing that. I don't have it set up right now though. Organic way. I might want to look into the Quest of Logistics pipes or the Project Red so I can get the free drawer controller. I might do that. Too much mercury. Days, weeks of processing redstone for chrome. You have a massive stockpile of mercury and not know what to do with it. You can check. You can store it in all this in super tanks. How much hypochlorous acid does one need? You can build an acid generator and at least get a little power out of it. Oh, that's interesting. Chemical energy potentials. Acid generator. That's interesting. Yep, I did this so I could get a free circuit. It wants me to get 2 stacks of glowstone. Okay. Let's do some of these quests a little bit, yeah. Glowstone. Free loot bag. Look, extra glowstone. Let's get rid of it. Oh, we need to take this down. Let's see. I need a crowbar. This was just like a test. Alright. Alright, let me see. Need a... Now things are changed, so I gotta get used to the different changes. Okay. Chests right here. Coins right there. Pipe stuff. MV conveyor. Low voltage regulator, we might use that later. MV. Yeah, pipe. Alright, cool. Hey, we can go put this stuff up as well. And get the chest. Get it out of the way. All this stuff. Saltpeter. Okay, we're putting it there. Solar grade. Poly-Si. Mica dust. Okay, cool. We got 16 stacks of that stuff. Hey, Luna. Excuse me. I can't see, Luna. I can't see. Excuse me, Luna. I can't see my screen. There we go. That stuff. Okay. My cat wants out, I think. We'll put that in there. Are you still running or did you finish? You're still running. It's been running for a while, but look, we got all this dark steel. That's good stuff. I got a bunch of dark steel. Where are we putting that dark steel? Did I have a place for it? Hold on. Maybe. Have some there. Here we go. We put it right up here. We have 17 stacks, 1.1k. Okay, cool. Hey, table. With the rate of 12, how's it going? How you doing? How was the rest of your stream stuff? I built the Steam Multis table. I haven't started using it yet. I'm still debating on how I want to use my Steam Centrifuge multi. Yeah, I'm in MV and I'm going to move to HV, but I want to get more multis and process ores in a better way, right? Got fixed, yeah, things fixed up in the oxygen and other things like that. That's good. And you always run way later. Great advice for powering our farms in a better way. Oh yeah, that's cool. If it's short, simple advice, I'll take it. If it's like, oh, do this to do this to do this to this, then I might not remember. You know how my Steam multis were upstairs in a big pipe mess, right? It looked very ugly. Now it's downstairs in the main big room. It's like a multi-processing room. I got my water, my boiler and for my steam, and my compressor for my charcoal. And I'm just bringing stuff around. I'm going to set up my grinders and stuff. Still figuring out how I want to do it. Process my ores. Yeah, proper organization is good. And it's much better. Like, these are doing wafers if I want them. My EBF always running stuff. I made like a few, over 1,000 dark steel ingots. So that, if I need dark steel, it's good. Like, this will process my arc furnace. I can put like things in there and it'll give me wrought for steel or copper, annealed copper. Basically, I'm processing and organizing all this. I want to show you this real quick, though, a table. So this ain't what I want to show you, but this is kind of like it processes, like my clay into aluminum or so on. What I do want to show you, This one you probably know about, ruby. Glow flower to whatever, glowstone, ruby, into aluminum and chrome. But that's not what I want to show you. So two things. One is the one I mentioned, silicon dioxide into this guy. Electrolyzer gives you oxygen. I got like almost 4 million oxygen here. Advanced solar panels, which need solar panel covers, which requires extreme crafting. How crazy is the extreme crafting? And then I have my essence berries here, right? Which gives me free gallium. It just processes it. And I can make it faster, of course. It's just I need better fluid extractors. But this is what I want to show you. I get free brick dust, silicon dioxide, which you said you have a lot of that, but free brick dust and free clay, which is aluminum and other things, out of just this setup, and it gets it forever. I'm going to upgrade it to faster. I'm going to do a grinder for the macerator and MV machines, and this will get me way faster clay, automatic passive. Passive clay to aluminum. And basically I have 30 stacks again. I just used it a bit ago, just earlier today, and I already have 30 stacks. And that's only with LV machines. So the clay passive looks like this. It's very silly. Clay, what's Crazy Mage told me about this, right? But you get an alloy smelter, right? You take a piece of clay and a piece of sand. So sand, you can get, infinite, cobble into, four chamber to from the gravel to the sand. You get infinite sand. But you take a clay and a sand in an alloy smelter. Macerate it. You get coke oven brick, macerate it. And then you get this coke oven brick dust. Centrifuge it, and you get these three things. You get clay dust, which I'll break down. Silicon dioxide, which I feed to other things. Brick dust, which I feed into clay, into aluminum as well. Like, look at this. Brick you can make into aluminum. 5 aluminum and silicon dioxide. So more aluminum. And then this clay I break down into clay, small clay to basically mix it into bigger things. And this, for some reason, when you do this route, it gives you double the amount of clay that you started with. You basically start with a clay and a sand, and you're going to get double back every single time it goes through a loop. It's very silly. It's like you got an alloy smelter, macerator, centrifuge, some way to craft it into a small dust, a mixer, and you get double the clay. And I'm getting like stacks and stacks of clay. It's so stupid, but I love it because you get free clay, meaning free aluminum, because you got clay and brick dust. And I just throw it back over there and have it electrolyze, and it creates me alumina. And I get free aluminum, basically. It's awesome. But basically, the ratio is literally just 1 clay, 1 sand. I believe. 1 clay, 1 sand in the alloy smelter. And that makes that. This one, you macerate it, right? Go macerator. You get chance for others if you have a higher tier 1, but you just get 1 of coke oven brick dust. Look at that, right? Alloy smelter. You get 2 of these. 2 for all those things that needs bricks to craft. Exactly. So whenever I need bricks, I have tons of dust. Tons of dust. Stacks and stacks of it. And then you centrifuge. Basically, you get 2 of these when you do that. And then you macerate them. And then you use 4 of them and you get, I don't know. You get like, let's do macerate. You do this. Centrifuge. You get 2 clay dust, right? And when you centrifuge a clay dust, is it electrolyte? Centrifuge. What are you? Centrifuge. So if I centrifuge this guy, you get 2 clay dust, and 2 clay dust into this means you break it down into the small ones, right? Which would be small ones. Whatever. You get the small dudes, right? Per clay, which is 8 of them, right? And in the mixer, for example, you do this in the mixer. It's 2 of them for 1, and you get double. Basically, because of the processing down to small, and you mix it with water, and you get double clay because you get 4 out of each process. Those machines, you get four small piles, and you mix it, and you get double. So I'm gonna make this a bigger process, and I'm gonna get so much aluminum and brick that I won't know what to do with it. Right? It's so cheap. It's so silly. If you like block breaker, I just found out other day is block breaker multi block. That's terrible. One day you can make all of that multis. Oh wow, that's interesting. It's hacks. You love it. Yeah, isn't that silly? I learned of that like a day and a half ago, and I was like, I want to try it, and I did, and I've been making the stacks and stacks of. And I put a 64 ruby upgrade on that guy, so it'll just keep getting it when I'm sleeping or whatever. But basically, who cares about a rock breaker? Maybe it's good, but this guy makes me so much cobble. All you do is, it doesn't even have to break anything. You don't have to power it, right? It's free cobble without power. You do water here, lava here, and a cobble in the middle. You put a transfer node with a world interaction upgrade, and it literally just gets so much cobble that I literally have 524,000 cobble in there, and this like 4,000 there. I'm just making so much cobble that I was like, let's just see how it goes. And then some cobble goes here to the sand, some cobble goes to the flint for my silicon, which is better than the sand. But literally, I just make so much cobble, so I get infinite sand, infinite flint, and and gravel, and then basically all the silicon dioxide I could ever want. Crazy Mage the other day. Node VS multi-block tiered up is infinitely better for sure. Overkill. Like the multi because it fits. Yeah, the multis are cool. Once I get to that stage, I'll definitely do multis of this. But for now, this works great, right? I'm literally getting stacks of it with little LV machines. I'm going to upgrade this to a grinder, steam grinder, so it does multiple at one time. And then the other ones will be NV machines. And this should just be like 64 stacks within a short amount of time. And then I'll automatically feed it over to a processor, or maybe put an electrolyzer right here and just feed it or whatever once I upgrade it or something. But this is literally infinite clay, and it's quite fast, which means aluminum. The node will 100% service you for a mega long time. So keep in mind due to no power usage. 100% service you for a mega long time. What do you mean? I mean no power usage, meaning that dude will just get me cobble until it fills up. 8,192 stacks right there of cobble. And I'm fine with it going because it literally doesn't break any blocks. It doesn't break any blocks or anything. It just creates the cobble. So it doesn't really lag at all. It shouldn't cause any amount of lag at all because it's not affecting any actual blocks or whatever. So that is so nice. No power usage, and it's just all the cobble you could ever want. Fast enough to not worry about it. Exactly. Yeah, this thing is just amazing. Make more if it's not fast enough either. Exactly. That's the best way to get cobble. I've literally more than I could ever use, I think. Multi one day for sure. Yeah, you could do that. But yeah, I'm going to upgrade this clay thing because it'll just get me more. Then this clay, I just stick up there and I break it down in a grinder, which I took down. So I got to set up a new grinder. I'm going to send this to the grinder. I'm going to set up a grinder for this and for this. So 2 grinders I got to set up basically. And then I got to auto process that one into bigger. So I'm breaking down the smaller to get the double. But then this one I'm going to grind it and then get the bigger clay into clay dust. Kind of silly, but it'll just feed back and forth. But yeah, it's free aluminum, basically. I'm going to take these and break them down. And what's nice about the brick one is You don't have to break it down. You just throw it right into the electrolyzer. It'll make it for you, right? So it's like, yep, that's nice. I think we have copper. We have, as per rules, right? Can't remember if all the multi-blocks just touch one proc. Yeah, so that's cool. How you doing, by the way, Table? I mean, you went a bit after your stream time of what you wanted to do, right? You said, and that's how it always goes with Greg, right? The Greg must be Gregged, right? It's just we go past and it's like, yep, that's just how it is. Yeah. And I took down my multis up here, so this is all clean table. This was like pipe hell, just pipe all over the place. My pyrolyzer and all that, I cleaned it up. This has got to get cleaned up later too. This is my polyethylene, which I don't think I'm making maybe because it needs steam for this guy, but he still has steam. I'm just not piping in steam right now. I still could, but I'm just not right now, so I'm gonna move my polyethylene process to downstairs. But yeah, so yeah, that's how Greg is, right? You just keep going way past your thing. I need to build my multi of my grinders though. I don't know what all I need. Where's my grinders anyways? I need a few grinders, really. One for my regular. I wanted to set up a bunch of ore processing, right? Macerators, grinders. There we go. I have a bunch. I'm not building that many, I don't think, but I have them ready basically, I think. Turbines and all this. Is an enjoyer of cable piping, venting mods. Clean quarters for such immensely. Yeah, I like the I like making it cleaner as I go along, but when I start and I'm just learning how to do something, I'm like, I don't even care. Mine side quests before the other side quests. And that's whenever you're actually doing the quests, right? I was just looking at some of them. I need to do all these just to... I don't even need to do all of them. Like some are like, okay, you can do the brewery or you can do this. It's like, I have a lot of these. I even have a lot of this done. It just didn't count it because I didn't do it in the order it wanted it. But basically I can kind of go through and reprocess if I happen to want to. And just get this done, this stainless steel. And look at all this other stuff. I was not really focusing a lot on the quests lately. Also, Table, were you here when I did my world accelerators? My world accelerators? Did I mess this up? I messed it up or something. Hold on. It don't like that many blocks in between, I think. There we go. And it's night, of course. Was not here. Okay, do you know about the world accelerators? That's my question. Those things got me actually enjoying bees, right? And IC2 crops I actually enjoy now. Because it's sped up. MV, HV is 8 times, but MV, they're right down here. I think I can just go right in here. Right in here. But your world accelerator MV will accelerate 4 times the speed. So if you do bees, literally I can do all these guys. I have 2 accelerators here. You can put up to, they have to touch them if they're bees. But if they're IC2 crops, you get 2 radius away. So like here, up to there, you know. But basically all the ones touching, will speed it up 4 times. So every percent is almost a little over a second. Instead of like 5, 4.5, 4.8 or whatever seconds. It's just like way, way better. So basically I can do all these bees, and then go do some IC2 crops to come check these, and basically you just keep doing bees. You don't have to sit and wait a long time. I don't need frames. I don't need frames or nothing. So when you want to breed and get into bees, the world accelerators are awesome. And then later, once I get Oblivion frames and alvearies plus world accelerators, it's just going to be like massive, right? It's just going to be huge. So it's not just the block in the range, but all the blocks touching the block too. Well, it can't do range if you're doing bees. The world accelerator has to touch the block because you change the mode to tile entity to count for bees for whatever reason. So my world accelerator is in that right there, and then I got 5 apiaries. But then if you do, I will show you. If you do IC2 crops, for example, which is, let's just say right over here, you basically can go up to 2 spaces away, right? So I have my IC2 crops. I can breed there. I can breed there. I can breed all around here, and then I have 2 of these. So I made 4. 2 for the bees and 2 for the crops. And if you put maintenance covers, whatever they're called, little maintenance controller cover, you can put a lever on these guys and turn them off so you don't waste the power when you're not using them. They run 3 amps, I guess. So basically, this goes 2 away if it's IC2 crops, and bees if it's touching it. So I got 10 apiaries. I can sit and breed bees or do whatever I want with, speed them up. And then I got these up to 2 away and 2 fields, or how many ever fields you want. All around in a crop manager? Exactly. So it's up to 2 radius. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2. Diagonally or that way. And it speeds it up 4 times when it's MV. 8 times it's HVs. But wow, these, I would use these for so many things. You know, like for bee breeding, you know, bees, for IC2, you know. Because IC2 is so slow. Now, if you're using robots and you're way in the future, that's fine. But if you're doing them yourself and you're not at robots and you don't know how to do any of that yet, the world accelerators are superb. 5 range, that gives me ideas. Exactly. If you got 5 range, you could do like all kinds of stuff, right? But if you did bees, oof, you could just speed it up so much. I mean, like, look, what's world accelerator later? World accelerator later? That's HV. That's 8 times. EV, right, is 16 times speed. If you did one of those with bees, it would be so fast. Power consumption is 3 amps. So basically, if it just runs your 3 amps. So not horrible. I mean, I just turn them off when I'm not using them. I don't really think about it. I could probably leave it running because I have so much fuel anyways. I don't really think about it. Because I have drills and it just gets me oil, so I don't really think about it. I have like 12 million diesel, I think, right now, so I'm like, I don't even think about the power right now. I could just move my drills around when I need more. But basically, yeah, if you did an EV one of these and you get a bunch of range, EV, max radius of 4, you could do a lot of good plants. And if you do garden soil, you don't need the water, right? So you just run it, garden soil, crop, good to go. 3 EV advanced solar panels. Make farm fields go burr, maybe. If you do the EV advanced solar, wouldn't you want to get maybe get a bat buffer so that when it's nighttime, it maybe get 4 advanced solar panels? I don't know how much do the EV solar panels do. How many amps is that? Is that 3 amps? Maybe get 4 so that some charges a bat buffer so it runs at night. Or you just forget about the nighttime and it just runs during the daytime if it's solar. But yeah, you could make your fields go really fast if you're EV. Look at that, 16 times speed. Your farm fields would just be producing. And if you get good crops, what if you had max size seeds and you did an EV world accelerator? It would just grow so fast. The solar panel machines don't mention power generation. Portable scanner. Yeah, that's true. And I would just build a bat buffer, right? Of 4 amps and just feed in a 4x cable or whatever. Or just feed it directly to the machine, right? To the world accelerator. And I feed mine right down below, right? I just put an elevator here to go down. I just feed mine right below it, right? Wire right there. And 3 combustion generators eating diesel. And I just feed both of them, see? And that's how I do the other one too, so. This one should just not have a wall. There we go. So yeah, that's, do some tests and let me know how your stuff goes. Especially in EV, that'll be massive, right? On all 3 axes, sideways. You mean just horizontal or up as well? I don't actually know. I'm guessing all of them. It says max radius 2. And it doesn't really say whether it's up or down or horizontal or anything. So I'm guessing you could probably have a field, you know, 2 up. I'll do lever there. Or you can do a lever here and just whatever, have blocks right above it. You could probably have a block right here, right? And then just put a lever there if you want to turn it on and off or something. And then bam, you could just have 2 fields going from that one guy. I would imagine that would work because that's one above. This is one above, right? Because I can have it in the ground and it works. I can have it in the ground right there and it works. So this being one above, I imagine I could have a block right here and run a second field. 3 extra blocks for max nutrient. Ice 2 crops underneath the Fops farmland. I don't know how the nutrient stuff works yet because I've never learned that aspect yet. I'm just learning basic breeding, and I got this one, and I hope I get a seed out of it. Let's try it real quick since I grew it yesterday. With a max size, I left click with a spade, and I got no seed. Sad, sad, sad. Sad, no seed. Maybe I'll get. I don't think I can get a seed out of this guy, can I? Basically, you can't get a seed out of the thing once it does it. You just hope for a seed, right? But you don't always get a chance of a seed. You don't, it's just a chance. So if I wanted a seed out of that guy, it's too late. It's done. But I basically want that one for the seed oil. But yeah, that's my plans so far. I haven't done a lot of that, but I just built this yesterday and I love it because it's just neat that I can speed it up so I don't feel like I'm babysitting it as much. It's just way better. I always get like these N Lotus and other things. But yeah, that's cool. That's that. I just brought my charcoal downstairs since I built my multis and stuff, so. And I made a bigger bag. Apparently I had stainless steel for a while. Just I found, like I had pipes from that I broke down. And I made a bigger backpack, so I'm like, oh, okay, I could store a lot more. Let's go ahead and break. Oh, I keep going back. I don't have. I don't have my old Steam multis in here. I keep going back. I'm like, wait, I don't have them. I need to set them up. So this grinder, let's do that real quick. This grinder basically needs steam, steel. Any other things? Nope, just that. Ahead of me on manual farming. Accelerator. Realize I have to do on my solar run. Yes, I think so. At all costs. IV accelerators goes 5 range above it. I can fit them under the farms without making them float in the air terribly. Yeah, you could. So Ivy's really cool, huh? That's, yeah. But isn't that crazy that you can just make your speeds of your farms and stuff way faster? I think that block is like fantastic. So I need steam hatch input output. What do I got in here? If I'm doing my grinder with steel, I don't need the fluid, right? Just a steam hatch. Steam hatch? No. Oh, front side conveyor module. I think I have something on this guy. I was like, wait, why are these not mixing? Well, accelerate only accelerate in the direction the arrows. Yeah, I thought that at first, but then someone said no, it'll go around. Let's get that guy. Extra conveyor, yeah. But it being like that. What's up, oh my Grundles? How's it going? But yeah, this goes around a radius, right? So the bigger ones, the better ones are just so good. Those things are amazing. They were pointless for anything that was a tile entity. Single niche, single block. That makes sense. But with a radius, literally these guys get to size 4 while I'm just kind of chilling for a little bit. The World Accelerator has a radius. Look, max bonus radius of 1, the crappy one. I made an MV one because I'm an MV. Radius of 2, meaning I can speed up to this. And probably higher. Like I can go, this guy can sit here and I could do the blocks above it. So I could do 2 fields of that size with an MV. But it does a radius of 2 unless you do bees. And bees, I'll show you. Is it nighttime? It's nighttime. Let me sleep real quick. With bees, you got 2, for example. You got to put it in tile entity mode for bees, just the way it is. And then they have to touch, at which point you can do 5. You can do 5 with the World Accelerators MVs. So I do 5 bees, 5, 5. So it's 10 of those with 2 World Accelerators, and then 2 blocks away from each radius, you know, the radius of 2. 2 size on my fields. So they're good on fields on IC2 breeding, and they're good on bees if you just put them like this. I just set these up yesterday, and I'm like, I haven't used them a lot yet because I've been so busy with other things, but I set them up. Now I can just go do bees and go do IC2 crops on the side. I want to set up my little passive ones on one of these and just make tons of honeycomb extra plus the breeding. So yeah, it does the bees and it does the IC2 crops because of the radius. Right over here. MV does radius. LV doesn't, but then you get more radius with the other one. That does 3, that does 4. It depends on what tier you're in. IV does 5, but the speed goes up way faster. 32, 16, 8, 4. So it's just the 4 times speed is actually really good for bees. Because when you're waiting for like 5, 6 seconds for 1% to go up on your bees with no frames, if you go with this, it's a little over a second and you get 1% for your bees to go through its cycle. So it just feels like, wow, yeah, I can babysit this a little bit when I turn them on. And with your maintenance control cover up there, you could put a lever on it and just not use your power. It uses 3 amps, but you could just turn them off when you're not using them. Yep, those have a radius, and I'd say get into it and let me know how it goes. Once you're at higher tiers and stuff, you use it. Says it has to be adjacent. Says it has a radius. No, so basically like this. If it's a tile entity, it has to be adjacent, meaning you switch it with a screwdriver, and if it's normal mode, it does up to 3 amps. Tile entity mode, depending on the radius, which is only 1 with this guy. But tile entity mode basically has to be adjacent. So the tile entity mode consumes 6 amperage sometimes when it's really doing it, but it's not really doing it all the time on bees. I always thought it was a range. Yeah, but it's a radius. I've been doing it and it worked. I turned it off and it's super slow. I turned it on. It's like, hey, I could see the percentage go up pretty fast. The crops are a not tile entity, so you just keep it on normal mode. So I didn't have to screwdriver these guys, but the other one says TE, which is tile entity mode. You just screwdriver it, and it'll say TE like on the bottom left. And that you have to do for the bee apiaries touching it. Because I asked the Discord, I'm like, why aren't these bees working with this this thing, and they said, "Oh, you screwdriver it," and there's a quest to that too. I read the quest. I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense." So basically, there's a quest for that, but tile entity mode and these guys, non-tile entity with IC2 crops, and you could have a radius. And there you go. That's just what I learned yesterday. So, and today I was cleaning up everything. My base is getting cleaner and cleaner. This was all my pipes, grundles, and all, steam multis and all that. Now I'm moving them all downstairs, getting everything cleaned. My machines are getting, separated out, and I got these set up. So I got all the steam set up. So got to slowly build this. So steam grinder is what I'm working on right now. I need a input bus for the item input, and an output bus for that guy and these guys. Okay. So if we want to grind, basically, hold on. Steam centrifuge would be a bit later. Pipe spaghetti on my base. Getting a bit crazy again. Oh, is it? In Ivy? Yeah, it seems to be the way things go. I mean, mine's showing, but I'm going to be redoing this once I upgrade to... once I upgrade stuff, this is all going to change. So that's why I'm not hiding it right now, because it's temporary. Later, I'm going to make a highway under my base, under my main room here, and just do like pipes on walls, like along walls and along walls, and just be able to go, okay, that one's auction, pull it and go to where it needs to go. Just that way, I don't have to worry about it, being piped in a million places. But this kind of works because it goes whatever it is, it's on the same height all the way through. If I use it all the way through, and it just brings it to where it needs to go. It kind of works, so it's semi-clean. At least it works. And then my steam is just this room, really, for now, with a multi-tank of steam. So super tank. So hold on. So with my processing, I want to go, let's say, copper ore. I was thinking about how I want to process this, right? I want to go grinder, maybe wash it. I could just grind. I could just grind, centrifuge, right? And then I'll get just pure dust. That way I just have a clean dust out of my centrifuge. It's just steam, so I don't really worry too much about extras, right? So I could just grind, centrifuge. And I'm a centrifuge here, so I could just do a grinder here. Let me get I made a hologram projector. I thought that was pretty cool. So I went 2 blocks away. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1. I think it'd be here. Is it 1 block up? Yep, it's 1 block up. So like this, I think. Yeah, that looks good, because then it's 2 blocks away for space. Okay. And I don't know how to get this to build if it's steel. If it says it's looking for bronze, I don't know how to get to say I want it to look for steel instead of bronze. There's this mode. Someone told me about this, so it doesn't do the hatch things. I don't know how to say GT steel version, right? I could Google it maybe, but I figure maybe someone would know eventually. Steam grinder. Let's get this over here. This. So I need hatch, input, output, these. And a hatch. And a hatch. So my steam hatch I want to put up top, I think. My input of my items, this is a grinder, I think would be over here. And my output I want to put on this side. Basically to go to that's my output. I might do my input over there. Switch it. And then basically steam hatch is going to be on top. This needs to be hollow, I guess. I'm remembering how to build this thing. Yeah, hollow. I'm going to have 2 grinders, basically, I think. And then this steam hatch will just bring in steam from the top. Then it'll be another grinder. It'll be like 1, 2, like that. So I'll feed them in here, right? Input. This is all just going to be... I'll make it a nice room later. But right now I'm just getting it functional. Steam hatch will be up top. Output. Input. So input over here. Output towards the input. Just like that. Wait a minute. This can't be true. The forum is saying, since the accelerators could swap between tile and entity, it can be used on anything that requires time to work, including machines. No, I think the quest specifically says GregTech machines it does not work on. And only the higher tiers work with the world accelerators. I mean, does not work with the accelerators, the GregTech specific machines. But everything else does. Is what the quest said something about that. World accelerator. There was a quest on this. Let me see if we can find it. Safety first, blah, blah, blah. How to be. Which one is it? Javier's. Speeding up the machines. This one, I think. Basically, it says something about Greg. This does not work with GregTech machines. Yeah, I guess everything that is not a GregTech machine. So anything that does not say GregTech, I think it would work on. Because it says this does not work with GregTech machines. So you have to basically get the higher tier of GregTech machine to get the better thing. Otherwise, you should be able to use this thing. That's why I made one. I made 4. And I'm like, these things are amazing. Probably one of my favorite items so far. Because I want to get into bees. I want to get into IC2 crops. But they're so slow and that I don't want to do it without this. Non-GregTech machines, which is very weird. It's very different, right? I thought about it in a lot of different ways. Especially a radius of 2 or radius of 4 or so on with higher tiers. There's a lot of things you could do with it. Yeah, I'd say test things out, table, and I want to see what kind of madness you get into with these. I want to come back in the future and be like, you know, here's table getting into more madness of accelerators with non-GregTech machines. All right? So you are an output. I'm going to put the steam up guy up top. But that's just what I discovered yesterday, and I'm like, we'll see how it goes. All right, cool. So I'm going to put in right there, it's going to basically crush. Unless I did I don't have to crush it twice. I could do a 4-chamber in the middle because it would be way faster. If I 4-chamber, it would impure it. But I could have a second crusher. I could output these back here and have a 4-chamber back here, which feeds to this guy. That's probably what I'll do. I'll do two grinders so I could get double the throughput. These are output bus and that. That sounds way better. Yeah. All right, you output bus. 2 sets of grinders. Input. I don't mind it being over there because then I could have like a setup with whatever on the site. On the left side of both, so that I could have a setup over here, setup over here. Output I don't worry about on the right side, I just output on the back. And these guys don't have maintenance hatches, it seems, so literally I just got to bring over some steam. I'll go get my pipes. I'm using the dark steel pipes. Yeah, so Table, get into it and let me know. Let me know how the madness goes with accelerators. Because I made 4 and I'm like, I probably one of my favorite items because I'm excited now to get into bees. Finally. Now that it doesn't feel like so daunting. Because I watched it a little yesterday, I was like, this ain't too bad. I could handle this. Because default, it's so slow that I'm like, nah, I'd fall asleep every time. That's just so boring. But now I can get into bees and be like, yep, I did all the way bees. I got the best bees, you know. Let's see, how do I want to build this? I need flying. I need to get into the flying later. I'll just bring it both ways. I need to get into the flying though. Thaumcraft is what I really need to get into. Now I got to think about a lot of that aren't GT. Non-GT multi-blocks are considered block entities. Yeah. Isn't that kind of funny? You could like figure that out. Turn my head on a lot of machines. Well, now you might not. Now you'll see, oh, this ain't GregTech. Oh, I could world accelerate this. Right? Maybe. And don't quote me saying it'll work because I don't know, but I'm based on what I'm testing and reading. It seems to be the case. So you're powered, you're powered. Uh-huh. So I need another MV conveyor, and I'll do 2. And I could have just a big chest connected to them. Gold is 81. Those are 70. Gold I could do, right? I could just easily do those. Why don't I just make some of those? I have so much gold. It's like, why don't I make some gold chests? All right, so I need double gold plate with ingots. All right. Let's see how many gold chests this makes me. So number 2 in the vending machine. Okay. Number 2. 20 seconds. That's fine. It could be, yeah, it's just vending machine. I don't know if I want to do 2 stacks then. If it takes a while, might. Or I could just run it in the background, make those. Stupid is about her Epsilon Worldcraft boiler. Maybe. Wouldn't that be really funny? Put a EV advanced whatever in between 2 or 4 of them. Put it right in the middle of 4 of them, right? Like at the corner. Like you put 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and put the thing right there, and it might work. I need 2 of these for I need 3 of these for a chest. So we'll do a chest. The chest is no number. Just, where's my tanks? But yeah, World Accelerator. I like it. I want to get my other chest. Basically, I'm gonna do. Oh, I need another conveyor. I need more conveyors. Coke ovens. I think they are. Yeah, they're real craft. Yeah, these are real craft. Right here. The question is, if you put the block, I guess the bottom center is probably, the bottom center is the main thing, right? The main block. So maybe if you put it right here, like one of those, and one right here. it counts as 2 and 2 away in MV World Accelerator. And if you did 3, hold on, 1, 2. You could put in the center of 4 of them, I think, right? And it should speed it up, I would think. Don't quote me. I didn't say it. I didn't say it exists or is a thing, but that's my guess. Because what I'm reading and testing, that's my guess. Anything non-GregTech. This does not work with GregTech machines, which to me means it works with non-GregTech machines. That's how I translate this quest. But if it's a tile entity thing, you have to be directly touching it. More farms and arrays. If it worked, just accelerate them. I know, right? Who needs more of anything? Well, here's a question. If I could do that, I need to set up my oreberry farms with a world accelerator on every one of them. Then you're going to have faster oreberries. And if I could try to breed them to be faster and an accelerator on the main farm, it's going to be like a massive amount of oreberry seats into whatever. Every farm can be sped up, basically. It's just everything sped up, especially the higher tiers. Okay, so I need conveyor modules. Ooh, I got one. Awesome. All right, let's see. I need item pipes. I like these, the Electrum ones are pretty cool. The small ones. They go a stack a second. But for now, we'll just use it in tiny brass because we got so many. You get, it's 1 every 5 seconds with the MV, so. See, these, I think I could just put a lot of this stuff up. Put the chests in there, that in there. And the feathers, let's just put this crap up real quick. Yeah. Throw that away. So basically I could pull out my clay and throw it in the grinders. Now I have 2 grinders that should work automatically right now. That's pretty awesome. I have two grinders. And I guess I want it like a chest here and a chest here. And I could add more if I want, or hoppers and more chests or whatever. And that guy will just be at there. There and there. Alright, so let's put these item pipes up for now and get my clay out. So let's do this one here. This one here. Half and half-ish. Then these guys are just, I need an output. I don't have it outputting to anything yet. These guys don't auto output, right? So I need like conveyors back here, I think. So I need to set up some conveyors. Or does it auto output if a chest is touching it? That's a question. What's up, Vintage Jack? How's it going? You need to conveyor or something. Okay, that's fine. So those are those. I'll make those. I'll make a few more conveyors then, I guess. Got those. Those will be the chests. It'd be one of those. What? 2? 3. 3 per. 3. There's 3 chests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put that guy back. So like that. 5 and 15. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's do that. Let's make conveyors. I'm out of MV conveyors. MV conveyor. I'm doing good. I milled steam multis down here. I'm cleaning my base up. Cleaning a lot of the pipes in random spots and stuff today. Today's a cleanup day and making things, getting it slowly more and more ready for HV. If I have a bunch of steam multis that are steel and they process this is my steam, this is my steam multis, and maybe a 4-chamber back here. I need to build that thing. I haven't built yet. That seems pretty good. Let's do conveyors real quick though. Yeah, they're good. I just need to build them now. They're kind of expensive though, like so many blocks you do. In my so far in my experience. 2 of those. So let's build oops. Let's build like 12, 16 of these. How many of those do I have? I have 35. Ooh, I could build these. Let's build these. 96 of those, 16 steel cables. Oh yeah. Get some extra conveyors. They're easy to build once you get. All right, I need. That should be 96, right? Yeah, 96. Math. There we go. Once you build some, but then it says, oh, you need this many of this, and you're like, that's what gets a little daunting when you're handcrafting things. So let's do this. Pretty expensive. Yeah, especially steel. I made 2 centrifuges. I don't need the 2, so I broke down 1. Because one recipe is MV. The redstone recipe is MV, and I'm like, oh, I can't do the steam multi. So I broke down 1 of my centrifuges, took the blocks in, was making other things. So to it after AE2 and patterns. Oh yeah, AE2 and patterns. All right, 16 those. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hey, it's good. Changed my life. I'm so excited. Vintage, that's how I feel. What tier are you in right now? Are you in the MV? Are you where I'm at? Or where are you at right now? Vintage? Mr. Jack? Mr. Vintage Jack? Conveyors. I need these guys, these guys, these guys. So let's just go. I mean, it's 1 every 5 seconds, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna go there. There. And technically, I just wanted to maybe just go up top. Make it just nice and clean. On the grind to A2, it is just getting hyped. Yeah, yeah. It's so cool, huh? You're in HV? A little further, and I'm in HV. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm going to get an HV. I just held back because I was low on aluminum. I'm low on everything. Titanium. Yeah. So you got to get to the moon, right? So this should, in essence, clear that. That should just clear those. It won't process fast enough, basically, because the thing was full. But once it's not full, this should be good. Have you heard of witchery biome switching to stable golems? I have not. I've heard of the witchery biome. Stabaloid golems. I remember someone saying, you can't make that a main thing. Like, I don't know what it is, but it sounds funny. Just got to build a clean room and get to the moon. Awesome, Mood-Inch Jack. I need to work on that. I wanted to build my steam multi so I have, you know, I can process ores a lot better. I didn't know that was titanium. I gotta do that. Yeah. Oh, yes, it is. I don't even know about it either. I just heard someone mention it on the stream. And uranium for days. Stab alloy. So do you craft stab alloy golems in the witchery biome? And you get free titanium and uranium out of it? Really good itself? Is that what it is? Kind of like an iron golem, only make it in the stab alloy. Stab alloy. Golem. Construct? This guy? Stab alloy, block, mob soul, blood shard, slosh shard. And this guy, I can then, I'm guessing you break it down, electrolyze it or something. Extrude. I don't know. Drops of stab alloy stuff, 100%. 100%. So you get a block. You get a block, 100% chance of a block. So you just need to make these, however, in what? A spawner? 100% chance. So what's the stab alloy like? How does that help me here? If I get stab alloy, what am I doing with it? Like in here, it doesn't do much yet. Let's see. Dust? Maybe dust it. It's hot stab alloy ingot. Oh, centrifuge. Titanium and uranium. Titanium was what I would want it for. So you get a full ingot. And how do you get these guys? You go into witchery. Spawns in one place. Toxic Everglades. So I got to learn the witchery mod. And go to the witchery biome. And these guys, you'll find one and put it in a soul vial. And then power grind it. Power spawn it with Ender.io. And you can get more of these. Just kill them. Or build a mob farm and use the diamond spikes or however you do it. And then it's free titanium, basically, if you're powering your spawner. Usually don't until way later. Which your biome swapping. Biomes you can switch to is the Toxic Everglades. Which spawn the stab all like golems. Well, that's good to know at least about it. I don't even know anything about witchery, but that's good to know at least. Right? That's good to know. Alright, so you're all done. But I have 2 grinders now. Hey, how about that? At least I know about the stab alloy thing. That's cool. Titanium. Yeah, I'll have to learn about witchery, but I'm still going to go to the moon to get my titanium for the first time because that'll be exciting, right? Rocket plus, all that. And I'm going to be uploading every VOD because I have no music or anything. I'm listening to music on my own end, but not the stream end. So basically, people can go back and watch my me going to the moon or whatever they want to watch if they missed something and wanted to see, oh, let's see him go to the moon for the first time, and then I'll be on the stream on YouTube. At that point, it might be easier to get clean room to the moon. Still free titanium and use. Yeah, I'll use it after. I'll learn the witchery route later. So yeah. I gotta actually be right back. My wife needs help opening something. So I will be right back, guys, in just a few minutes. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, I am back, guys. How's it going? Nice, the gains incoming. I know, right? I'm super hyped about the AE2 though. GTNH is roomy for other mod packs. AE2 is roomy for most. I know AE2 is just so good, right? Yeah, once you do your own solo run table, you have to be like, now you know what you're doing, kind of, right? And you're gonna have to go into, um, rush to the AE2, just so you're good. All right, so now my grinders are good to go. Awesome. Now I need to build a forge hammer so I can just feed it. This won't go to a forge hammer. This goes to a work. I need a workbench downstairs. A work table. Hard not to rush. I need a work table downstairs. Playing the chess game is so annoying sometimes. It is. That's why Vintage Jack, I'm not at AE2. What I'm going to do to Vintage Jack is I'm going to move all my drawers over here and organize it the way I like it. Then I'm going to build a drawer controller. Actually, I might do that quest. That you get a free drawer controller. I was planning on doing this, actually. This one. And you get a free drawer controller. Then I can just auto-sort my stuff to it. And then I'm going to build the logistics pipes. Little computer thing that will see the system. So basically, I'll be able to talk to all my storage before I get AE2 without having to do, it'll just be like a poor man's AE2 until I do the other things. I think it'll be worth it. And then getting into HP, then I could do that. Finally understand why people are just grinding straight to AE2 as fast as possible. Yeah, I mean, it's just because it's so good, right? I thought there were Endermen on your multi-blocks. It was just cables. Isn't that funny? Little Enderman just hanging out on my, whenever you just face downwards, it looks like little Enderman. It's just like little Enderman just hanging out on the machines up there. They help power it with Ender power. Logistic storage always looked really scary to me. It does, but the only thing you really need, from what I'm reading, I could be wrong. Quote me if tell me if I'm wrong. Logistics with pipes, I think I just need this. I don't need all this other stuff, the auto crafting. I don't need that. I just need the requesting thing and the powering logistics. I need this thing and I think this thing. And then I need the thing that connects to those. The drawer controller. Like some request or what one of these or one of these. I'm gonna read these quests. Bit of a troll. Is it? MB machine display. Polyethylene. LV iron. Crafting table cover is that and that. That's easy. Keyboard is buttons, aluminum, LV. That's easy. Copper chest, MV. That's easy. Polyethylene. This guy, that. That's not too bad. That's actually quite easy. Now this, you need basic logistics pipes. This gives request what you need basic. Basic is unrouted, so the defined red. So it's just a little extra, right? But at least you get one. If you get one request table, you should be good with your drawer storage, right? Elongated glass tube. Okay, let me see here. That's easy. So I could do those. I just gotta sit and make those. So many buttons. Yeah, let me see. What was the buttons thing? The keyboard? Buttons in the cutting machine? You get 2. At least it's in MV, it's be like point whatever, 0.75 or whatever, you know, point whatever it is. Less than a second to get 2 buttons. I just have to make those, I guess. Iron springs, so bone slabs. And I just gotta bend those, I guess. That's just solidify those and then bend them or something. I gotta make a lot of buttons, basically. 20 people that play the server and they're gonna be pretty fast. They passed me. Every time I check in, it feels like it goes so much further. The auto crafting I don't hate. It's not worth it in GTNH. With how buggy it is, how a lot of useful higher tier stuff is pretty gated right around the same time you get AE2, which is just bad. You mean with the with this? I'm only one to do it just for this, just not for the pipes. I don't care about the pipes, right? The only thing I care about is powering this thing and talking to a drawer controller so that I store most of my stuff in drawers and I could just look at it. Vanity expert though. On your plane for sure. Yeah, I don't need all the pipes, right? I just need to connect to my drawer system and I'll be able to see all my storage all in one thing. It'll be like AE2 for a poor man before I get the AE2. So that's kind of what I was thinking about getting through. Some of this, which would be a bit of crafting. It's the way I think with LP. Yeah, connecting storage, which is just basically a drawer controller, I think. No, I don't think anything further would be worth it. All the other stuff, it's better to do AE2 at that point. But just that guy and that guy, I think, might be worth it. Even not doing all these quests, just sit and build that thing, this thing, and whatever it is. How do you connect this to the other guy? I'd have to read the quests. Maybe one of these. I don't know. I don't know how you actually connect it to an interface. I don't know how you interface it to drawer controller, but something here I would read a quest and it would say interface it to the other thing. Easier to craft than early game LP auto crafting might be viable. But then it would lower the rush to AE2, right? Way too late for it to work. Yeah, that's true. But if you're early on or if you're LV or MV, you could you know, like I am, I'm MV, I'll do HV later. A bit later. I'll do this guy, I think, and then I'll have a storage system that I can see all my things together. I think. That's kind of my current thought. So this would be what? 4 of these? Yeah. This guy's just for this. There we go. And I'll get an auto crafter for this dust switching back and forth later. But, you know, it is what it is. It doesn't need to be that fast. I don't do it that much. Other Logipipe equivalent mod that I forget what it's called in this. Is it Project Red? So Logistics Solutions early games? Project Red, I heard was pretty good. It just doesn't do fluids, and I don't need to do fluids. And these are way cheaper. Someone showed me this. I was like, wow, that's so cheap. Look at this table. If you look at these pipes, you craft 2 of them with a clear glass pane and iron, right? As opposed to the other one, you craft a bunch of things. It's much cheaper, right? It's just like, wow, just some iron glass. I don't know about anything about the Project Red stuff. I want to know if it can connect to, can it see request pipe? It shows all items that are available thanks to broadcast chips, and even stuff that could be crafted thanks to crafting chips. Yeah, that's cool. So I could make one of these route request pipes, connect it to this, which gives me a free drawer controller. And I should be able to do one of these and one of these, and whatever the machine is. What machine is it to make it see it? How do you see the thing? I think you just right click that maybe. And I could see everything connected to my drawer controller. And this is, I think, a lot cheaper. It's like molten redstone, diamond. Maybe I'll be making this first and to see if it works just the way I want. The difference I was told is logistics pipe can do fluid. Project Red can't, but it's way cheaper to do Project Red. So maybe I'll do this, and if it works good enough, then that's all I'll do until I get my AE2. I'll build this little guy. That might be all I need. I'll just go down this line, which is cheap. Yeah, I know. I'd rather do indoor IO fluids or AEE2 and just store it and deal with it in super tanks, right? I'd rather just interface it to a super tank or something like that. Or something, you know, indoor IO fluids and so on. Yeah, that makes sense. So, but that's why I don't really care about the logi pipes in that sense. I only care about the talking to a drawer controller, which means I can see all my items that are connected and I don't have to go to each one, put this up. I can just drop everything in with the drawer controller and then check it with one of these. This will be like way easier to deal with getting through HV to get my AE2 and my rockets and stuff. Having this. That's kind of my current that's my current theory at least. So, and that dust will get me more aluminum. More aluminum, which we always want more aluminum. Let's put this one dust in there. How many do I need? How much carbon do I need if I do this many? How many is this many? Let's do blast furnace, carbon. I've learned put things into a chest. Someone told me this earlier. I'm like, that's a great idea. How much is that exactly? Look, it's 1.41K. If I have 1.41K though, I don't know. 1.41K, how much carbon do you need out of that? I don't actually know. You just grab some stacks of carbon and hope you're good. And what is it? Number 11 or no number? Just straight up that. And then we put the rest in here. And we just, if it doesn't use it, if it uses it, whatever, who cares? Pipe mod lovers. Oh yeah. Love conduits. Yeah, I love indoor IO stuff. I used to do it all the time in all the old mods back in the day. Respect for indoor IO conduits. I used it a lot before. Yeah, I like the painting blocks too. They're really cool. Carpenter blocks are really cool too. I haven't done them in this, but carpenter blocks are really neat too. I also haven't gotten much into the architecture things. I want to start crafting better base, but this thing is super neat looking. And you can make things glow, right? I want to do this. Instead of having a bunch of torches, just make some blocks glow, and that thing is OP, I think. That's really cool. With that, with carpenter's blocks and so on, there's so many neat things you could do in your builds. It's really cool. But let's see. It's titanium. I need to build the forge hammer, so let's see what do I got. Centrifuge. I don't think I even have the forge hammer built. Let's get in the forge hammer, then we'll get into this guy. Mass processing. My cat what's in here, I think. Nope. She's just downstairs. All right, let me see. Forge hammer. Stomping. Forge hammer. This one. So, I got all the brick I want, basically. I like it. Carpenter for short, not a fan of architecture craft. It messes with textures. Oh, okay. I haven't done a lot with them yet. And our not only conduits, the facades. EIO seems to allow me to keep things clean. Yeah, in the end, they're good. The sag mill's good because then you can get, you know, flint directly from gravel and so on, things like that. But Carpenter's is really fun. I used to have a lot of fun with it. I'll get into it again eventually, but that's when I'm in the mood for building. But when I have so many things I want to do, I'm like, nah, I'll build later. I can always build later. It's not going to hurt anybody. Hold on, my cat wants in here. Hey, Luna. There we go. So I need 4 of these, right? Yeah, excuse me, Luna. Let me see. All right, 24 and 4 of these. No, Luna. No, Luna. Stop. Separator. So those 3 wrought plates. But yeah, Table, get into the World Accelerators, K, over the next week or few weeks or days or whatever, and let me know how it goes. I want to see and I want to hear how it goes. One of these, so I need another anvil, which is like 31 ingots. Let's go make one of those. I'm really curious how like other people get into the world acceleration and see what madness people start doing. So I gotta this guy and fluid output, that one. Then Tubaga frame. Should be 2. Okay, let's go get this one. No, that's wire mill. Vending machine, I think just that. Then I need rods. And then Tumbaga. 2 Tumbaga. Enjoy the Greg. I'm going to go do some Greg. Take care. Hey, thanks for hanging out a bit, oh my grundles. And I'll see you around. And before you know it, you doubled my 1/4 of my builds, accelerating everything as in GregTech. I know, that's what I want to see. I want to see it affect anything you're doing. I want to see like how it goes along the trip, right? Because the more you do, the more I see you do, the more I can go, oh, wow, that's awesome. I want to do other things. Spit on accelerators. Exactly. You just use a bunch of accelerators. You're just going to have to power those, right? You're just going to have to add extra power. But if you do MV accelerators and you're at EV, you can power, you know, use transformers and you get a lot of power for those guys. And you could just do a few spaces of even MV ones or HV ones with power down from EV, right? So number 4 in this one. So this one's just no number. Those. And the anvil. Anvil, good. Those are the chests. Gold plated chests. I need 4 of these. Okay. Steam presser on the way. So I need how many of the blocks and everything? Let's see, if I do steel, right? It'd be steel types. Let's think about what I need, and then I'll just see what I have based on what I need. I also have some of these, so what do I need here? I need 2 blocks of iron. Is that true? Is it 2 blocks of iron, or does it upgrade? Hold on. 2 blocks of steel, all right. So it upgrades to steel. All right, do up here. Yeah, it's totally efficient if you downgrade, right? And just do some HV once. And then you get the, downgrade the power and transform down the power and you're good to go. Just compress these 2. So 2 steel blocks. All right, I need how many casings and stuff? Steel pipe casings. I only need 2. Okay, I have 4. Input, output, steam. 43 blocks. I have all this. If I have everything, that's pretty awesome. None of this, none of this. I just need the blocks to do the thing. I think that's it. Okay, let's try this. It'd be 1 block up from the back. Okay. Let's get some of these. Here's the sad thing I'm learning though. Maybe there's a thing for it. But the hologram dude, oh wow. If this is a slime chunk, I put a chandelier up there. Let me get another chandelier I have upstairs. Let's grab the one over here. So we have a lot of things lit up upstairs now. Let's get a few things. Let's get this one as well. I should do the mobs cannot spawn on this block type blocks on that room. Maybe later. Maybe soon. But I guess I'll do one, let's see, here. And one back here. Hopefully these chandeliers stop the stupid slimes, because I hate the slimes. Maybe I'll do those, because they don't spawn in here, where I have the panels, where mobs can't spawn. So my 4 chamber, I just want to bring these guys, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put it in the middle, like right. Has to be out 1. So I'll do out here. I think it'd be like this. But I can't build it. Let me see if there's a thing. Hologram projector into steel. GregTech New Horizons. Hologram projector. Auto build steel. I want to do steel version. I want to make it build the steel version. Set the size. Stackable. Sneak. No. Hologram projector. What's it called? Just the multi-block structure hologram projector. I want it to build steel for me instead of bronze. The MSHP allows the player to specify the exact tier of these blocks by holding multiple MSHP in a single stack, specifying the value of a channel. So I just got to craft another one of these, and it could be tier 2. So lapis, bone meal, paper. Let's try that real quick. Lapis, bone meal, paper. Let's try to craft another one of these. In a stack. It says MSHP allows the player to specify the exact tier of these blocks by holding multiple MSHP and a single stack. How do you do that if they don't stack? Oh, maybe they ain't stacking because I have a code on it. This one has a code on it. GT underscore no hash. Yeah, let's try that. GT no hatch 1 at. Let me see if we could add that. There we go. So this might auto build this. If it does, that's kind of cool. Look at that. Look at that. Mandatory air. I might have to go back a bit more. I need to block out the other stuff. Get this void filter. Get my tools. Luna, you're in front of my screen. My cat's in front of my screen. I can't, like, half the time see. So that's kind of neat. You can upgrade your thing to whatever tier you're using of your hologram projector thingy based on how many is in the stack. So I just learned a new thing. I'm happy I learned that one too. So that's pretty cool. So like this. We need to like block this up. I don't know, let's get torches. Somehow still haven't used that. I never used it. I didn't really know about it, but then building your multi-blocks, like your EBF, this, that, you can apparently right-click the main block, right? And it'll show you where blocks need to be. And if you shift right-click, it'll auto-build it. But if it can't fit it, it won't, obviously. And if you have more than one in a stack, it will tell it what tier it is. This is tier 2 of whatever it is. I just learned. So that it's pretty neat, if you ask me. I'm gonna do this. Pretty neat that you can do that. That's all I'm saying. Okay, then I need this. Don't do it. It's definitely faster. Well, that's the thing. If you add this code, GTNH underscore no underscore hatch on the key, add in 1 here on the value, it won't place the hatches for you. So you can just bam, do the thing. What do I need here? Some blocks don't have multiple cam. Oh, there's a torch here. Don't have torches in the way, guys. Alright. Still 8 blocks. I need to go up more, maybe. But this might be enough. But it won't put my hatches in for me if I do that. I can just auto-build it, and I didn't have to learn how to build this thing. It built the thing for me. Cool. Now I can just put my hatch wherever I think. I gotta double check it, but I think that's the case. But that's neat. You do 1 or 2 or how many ever you have, and it'll do that many tiers. But it auto building the thing for you is really cool. Then you can just break the whatever block and build a hatch. Right? So that's, yep, I'm going to probably be using this little dude all the time now. Now that I'm kind of learning it more. I need hatches on this guy, so presser. I need, there's the presser. And you're just that guy, yep. So it's as tall as it needs to be, I think. I just need the things. What should be? I need input, output, steam input hatch. And it says any casing, so I can put them anywhere. Cool. There we go. All right, let's try that. We got casings. Output hatch. That's 9. I might do my centrifuge being the MV. Swap them out. I could just do ULV because it doesn't need to be a lot, I think. That's fluid. Steam hatch, output bus, input bus. Okay. Schematica is a thing. I love blueprinting and Factorial. That's my favorite thing, favorite way. It sucked in Satisfactory. I was disappointed because I couldn't get a proper organization of the way I wanted to do trains or anything in Factorial. Or I mean in Satisfactory. I haven't played Satisfactory since 1.0. I like the game, but I still like Factorial more. Because it does certain things way better. 700 hours, that's funny. Blueprint makings placing system. I know, if we could just do like, oh, I'll do this blueprint and copy it over here in Factorio, only in here, then, well, the matter manipulator might do that, right? You might be able to go from here to up there and then grab this guy, copy it, paste it right here, and it takes it out of your AE2 system. And basically it's like a blueprint system in a way. Quality of life in Factorial. Yeah, I agree. But because I'm stuck on Greg and GTNH and stuff, I haven't gone back to Factorial in a while. Since Space Age came out, and I played some of it, but I need to go back and play more. So I need to input Steam to this guy, so I guess I'll do it. If my Steam is coming in right there, I need to put arrows on this guy. Let's do that real quick. I know, I agree. I agree with what you're saying because I love, like I said, Factorial's my favorite game probably of all time. My favorite mod pack of all time is GregTech New Horizon at this point. But mod game itself, just base game. Or even with the expansion, you know, Space Age. But just Factorio alone, favorite game of all time. Probably. Just because of the way I like games. The way I am with games. I wonder if I could do my Steam hatch right here. I wonder if that's doable. It says any hatch. Will that count right there? Will it say, yeah, that's a full structure? And then we'll output over here. I don't know if this really works, but output bus, that would be the items, and input bus of the grind it things, right? That works. Okay, let's see if we can connect. Do we have pipes? We don't have them. We do. We have a few. Wrong buttons. Set up a GTNH. Copy paste quickly. Schematica. Well, the matter manipulator's coming soon, but that I don't know what tier that is. Like maybe way in-game tier, but it sounds like the best thing. Schematica. Schematics. this thing or schematic GregTech empty. This, I don't even know what this is or how it works. Steel in a circuit makes a schematic 1x1. Crafts one item as 1x1. Not something you craft. Oh, okay. Then I'm not sure about it. I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable of such things. Schematic and controls. Oh, okay. So it's a control type of thing that adds extra stuff you can do. We actually want to go up from here. Maybe I'll do a few blocks. I want to go over on that one, actually. Blueprint something? Ah. Is that the thing where people were building with these, maybe that was it? Schematica thing? Keybinds for it? Not sure if... And then you have to have the thing in your inventory or something, and it'll, the items in your inventory. Luna, you can't be in front of me. She wants out. Let my cat out. Alright. I did see people building big things out of something. And it wasn't World Edit, so I'm not sure if that was it, maybe. There we go. I just want to process my ores or dust or so on that I don't have to think about it as much. Turn that little glasses off. It gets in the way sometimes. I think that's good. You just have 64,000 steam. Okay. Items inventory. The sub inventories count or not? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they would, but maybe. So schematica. That one. Load schematic. Manipulate schematic. Load and save. So I could save one somehow. I don't know how to select it. Next layer, previous layer. I don't even know what kind of buttons I would want to use on this. So let's see. F9. You're not anything. 10, 11, 12. I could do the F keys. Schematica. We could do a save, load, next layer, previous layer. And then it's F8 key. All right. Schematica. And manipulate F8 just separate. Keep it separate because it's different. So, hold on, I want to get rid of this. Oops. Oops. That chest I broke. Just be careful using a hammer around these guys. Alright, let me see. Hold on. Schematica. So save schematic. Next layer, previous layer, F9, F10. Red point, blue point. Can I select it with like a tool? Or do I have to type in the actual coordinates? Like, can I say like this? Oh, this clicks where I am, where my feet are standing. But I wonder if I can click, like, you know, go here, like world edit, you know? Red point button. Yeah, it basically goes to where your feet are, right? And then basically over here, I would want to do up, like this. I could go this schematic right here and go, I want to go up. And go that, blue point. Save the schematic as a schematic. Save the selection as a schematic. What's on, off? That's a preview? Someone near you? Okay. So if it's not, then you can go a little bit down. You can go, okay, Y negative. Red point. Blue point. Points you're selecting. So that might be it. Call this Bob, right? Saving 4 chunks in a Bob schematic. There you go. There's Bob's schematic right there. And then I want to go out of this room. I want to go upstairs and just test Bob, right? It should be blue, red, and blue. Yeah, I don't know. There's something. Then I can go F, though, F. How do I hide them? How do I hide it after? I can go like this. Just have it save nothing, right? Just so don't accidentally do something more. Save menu on off again. Yeah. Okay, cool. So basically I want to play around with that and be very, very, very careful with it. Backup start. Make a backup, right? And just be very careful with such things. Let's see. You are an output hatch of liquid. I don't really need. Input bus, that'd be items. I want to be in the back, actually. So I want this to be like maybe down here. Input bus, and I think I can upgrade this to MV input bus, right? So it could just be a bunch. Output bus has to be solid steel. Has to be input bus. And I think I can go this one here. On my output bus, I think I can upgrade this. All right, let me go charge my wrench to look 2 factorial. Yeah, if they improve that, it would be way better. With the matter manipulator in the next version, I don't know. I don't know what tier that's at that you can first start doing it, but it sounds really good. Output hatch, I don't think I'm going to be using. Outputting the centrifuge thing. Got that guy, and then you're my steam, which is already fed to it. So what about that upgrade? I don't know if I can do MV on this guy. I mean, it is steel. The matter manipulators, I watched people doing tests of it on their streams, and it looks amazing. It looks like World Edit with extra features, with actual graphical things that you see, that uses your AE2 system to use the blocks or whatever it is you're doing. So it's like, that's like the best for building. Yeah, the matter manipulator. That thing, I don't know anything about it or how it works, but I watched someone do it, and that's where I want it. I won't use World Edit. I won't use it. Especially since matter manipulator's existing soon. I won't touch it. I won't touch World Edit. It feels cheaty, and I feel like I didn't do my work. But if matter manipulator's built in at a later tier, then I earned it. Then it's using blocks from AE2 automatically, then it's definitely worth getting into. Because you could do like this table. Look at this. I could go like this. I could be like, I saw someone do this as a test, like a random structure as like, oh, I built a little pillar. You can rotate them, right? You can just do, oh, I'll place one here and rotate it, and then, or you can symmetrical it or whatever, and bam, you build without having to rebuild whatever it is, complex things you're building. You got that built. That's how I feel. People are like, just use World Edit. The Discord said you can, and I'm like, nope. How about no? I would say nope with a nope. It feels like I didn't earn it. I didn't work it. I didn't do it. Right? Every room that's dug out is in my world is dug by me, not just me going, here, here, empty it, and Bob's your uncle, you know. Then it feels like I don't want to continue in the world because I've done that before with things. I've done it in many games, and as I'm older, I don't really do that anymore because it doesn't it ain't good, basically. Hold on, there's a button that turns off my tool thing. What is it? What the a Y? If you press Y, it cycles your tool cycling on and off, and I always cycle my tools. I think, you know, if I remember it, basically. Rules, but it doesn't feel good. I don't care about their rules. People tell me about the rules on the Discord. I'm like, I don't even care. I'm not doing those rules. I'm doing my rules, and my rules are no world edit. I don't care if other people do stuff. It doesn't affect me. I play it by myself. Exactly. It's not for me. I'm not going to touch it. I won't. I refuse. I don't care what other people think. I don't care if they want to use it. It doesn't affect me in that regard. But I'm not going to use it. I feel satisfied in my life when I don't use World Edit. I use World Edit back in the day for like a server where I'm just building a nice spawn point or something like that. Then I go, okay, let's make this all. That was back in the day, like 2011, 2012, when it was kind of new too. So you're good to go, I think. So I just gotta, let's see, output, we'll do it there. And I'll just say, I'll just bring it down actually. I could bring this down here, right? I don't have to output way up there. I could just output right here. Actually, output right over here. I want it to be, do I want to output right here? No, the wall's right there. If I input right there, I want to output basically near the front. I could do right here, actually. I'll put right here. That seems good. And that'll be a block. That's much better. There we go. So basically I could just do right here and this guy. Off-screen mining building. Running a hardcore series. Well, here's what you need to do. Have your series you're playing with other people. Then do a series where you're playing solo like me. So you learn more and you play more and do more, grow more and have fun more doing stuff by yourself as well. And try things like the world accelerators and so on. Solo. Of course, you could do it in the other one too, but I think it'd be cool though. Like Sergeant Wiki, he's the person in our chat, and he's playing in the same seed I am, and he's doing things his own way, and I'm like, that's cool. So he posts screenshots sometimes and shares like how his stuff is. Let's put this torch back here. Let's put this in the back. I think this should just feed right there like that, right? So let's try one thing. If that's the output hatch, I basically want things to go around. I want to try to process something. I was streaming before the server. Indefinitely. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's such a big pack, right? And when you're playing with a big group, you're going way faster. And only focusing on the things you want to focus on, but it's still progressing the whole tiers, which is cool. Hard drives are full. Well, what you can do, yeah, you can't play and record more, even if you wanted to. Yeah, you just have to clear your hard drives or get a secondary, like, external hard drive or something. With a lot more earned. It'll be a while. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at. Instead of recording individually, what I'm doing is playing with no music on the stream and just play myself. And people can just go back and watch the VODs on YouTube. And I don't feel like I want to restart anytime soon because I'm just excited to get to the next thing, like A2, Moon, and all the other things. Because a lot of games I'll restart after I play for a while, I'm like, all right, restart my Factorio. All right, restart this because I like it. But in this, I don't want to restart. It's one of the first mod packs or games I don't want to keep restarting. It takes too long. It's just not worth it. All my streams on this world, 350 gigs. Oh, wow. Can't clear them because I wanted to do edited videos as a series. Editing. It's hard to do table whenever you're streaming a lot of hours. I don't have the time to edit. Twitch compression. I would record myself, but then I have to focus on space, and I'm just like, I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't have the time for it. I stream all day long, so I'm just like, whatever. Whatever goes to YouTube goes to YouTube. I'll upload it each day and play. Play. Greg must be Gregged. All right, now I have all this ores and dust and stuff. What if we clear our inventory of random things? And we go grab a bunch of random dusts and stuff and think about what we're throwing it in. I need to get the processors and stuff, but I mean I can grab some of this and just think about what I'm throwing it in. I have so much to process. It's silly. All right. Forge Hammer can do these. Where is my input? Input's on this side. I need a chest. Let's do it in there. I want to see one work. I want to see each machine work. Running fine. No, you can't do that. You'll do that. Shabam, done. But I need to item pipe in this. I need to do a few more chests. You and you. No. You. If I did above, that's the output. That's in front. I could do in front. Why don't I do in front like the other one? Storage space is cheap. Is a nightmare, honestly. Yeah, I know, right? Well, what I did on my computer is I have 2 terabyte and a 2 terabyte. So I have some space to do recording if I really wanted to. But oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why did it dig that? I didn't dig that. How did it dig the ground, but it didn't give me an extra block? Hold on. Alright. I'm just excited to try my Steam multis out. So, since I got them actually kind of set up, it'll get better and better as I go along. Let's put that guy there. And then basically you're going to need conveyor. Pulling out of this. Right? I put too much in my inventory. Let's do this. Whatever. So you're going to need a block to output these. So just put it right there. Yeah, I'm super excited though. But yeah, if you want to kind of record this, that, you know, it just takes space. But yeah, just buy extra space at some point in the future. Buy external hard drives. They're not too bad compared to non. So let me see. If I do this, this is be crushed. So this will crush. And the centrifuge, all I do is input. I need to make chests into the gold. I want the gold plates. Since I made a bunch of these. It's just like that, right? Assembler, chest, like that. Give me a gold chest. Make a bunch of them, basically. Gold's too easy. It's like diamond, you got to make those little things. I'm like, yeah, I'll do more diamond chests in the future. I just didn't feel like making them right now. All right, we just need one, I think, right this second. So for the input guy, this guy. You and you. Then the output right there. Sweet. So this centrifuge, I should be able to just start throwing in impure dusts. So I can go impure, ink pure, and just throw in whatever's impure. And just stop dealing with so much impure, right? I don't know if it'll impure do everything. It might not, but hopefully it does. I think the centrifuge will make everything not impure, right? If I do centrifuge. 2000 steam, not too bad. I get a lot of steam out of this. Dark steel pipes, so. And it's, yep, just getting extra stuff. So then I can have everything be clean because that was really annoying. I just kept getting so much crushed and impure. I'm just throwing it in random chests because I'm getting tired of it. All this stuff. Now I can actually do a thing where I actually deal with it better. With steam multis. Let's do this. Impure, let's get it all out of there. Even that I'll take out. And then the crush, I'll just take that and put it in the other. And then in the future, I can just start taking this this stuff and just put it down there from the get-go. And maybe I'll add filters and stuff like that. Those voltage filter thingies. That'd be good too. So this is all impure. These are these guys. All my dust that I didn't want to deal with this. Impure, impure. And then the crushed, I can just deal with after. I'm happy though. I got some steam multis working today. That was my original goal. And I met the goal. Now I need to make them go to each other, but like with conveyors and stuff, but I don't want to do that yet because I'm not really filtering it, so I don't know. Some things won't work right if you push it automatically. So I'm not doing that really yet. Impure, impure. I'll grab all the crushed later. This makes it so good because my chest, all these stupid chests were just filling up with this impure crap, and I kept getting sick of seeing it. I was like, I need to build stupid multis because it's just too much of this. Maybe get another chest and feed it to it. Got some more gold chests, good. Yep, steam multis are good. And I could always build another centrifuge. Now I see how, it's kind of speed now that I'm using it, but yeah. Might do it like right there. Pull it right in front of it. You. Then I could do even more. I'm slowly getting more and more stuff done. Like slowly getting more and more upgraded. Everything is getting better over time, and I'm eventually going to get into HV, get a clean room, get into the all the moon stuff, and then get my AE2 system. But everything in this takes time, especially with what I'm doing. Everything just takes time. So much time just disappears in this pack. Even things like this, like I'm going back and forth with dust. You know, everything just takes a bit of time. Now I don't have a bunch of impure, I'll have more of the actual pure version of whatever it is. Way better. I have to go get my, we got cake earlier, like a piece of cake. And my wife said she's eating some. And I'm like, I need to go get some cake. Hey, Gurindano. Thanks for the follow, by the way. How's it going? You played some Greg? Look how many impures I have in random spots. So I was like, nah, I just need to throw it in a chest. It's just in the way. I want to check all my little chests nearby. Get all the impures. And then the crushed. Got the first time, lol. Got it the first time? Gurindono. Gurindono, right? Going good. You play the Greg? You play the Greg? I just got my Steam multis in late MV. I got my Steam multis finally all mostly set up. Didn't do a washer, but I've heard a lot of mixed feelings about the washer. I mean, honestly, having two grinders, a forge hammer, and a centrifuge, it'll make it pure, and I don't need no washer. I know it's the hardest mod pack supposedly. Well, all right. So it depends on your age in terms of your mind, like how well do you deal with. Because I've talked to some that are younger, like my brother, you know, who's adopted, he's younger, and my little nephew, and they don't like it because it's too much for them. But then if you're older and you enjoy more sophisticated things, packs and stuff, do you like Factorio? Do you like automation? Do you like trying to figure out and learn things? Because I would say this pack is definitely worth getting into because you don't have to go at a certain, you know, you don't have to rush. There's no rushing, right? You just do your own pace. 22, love it. There you go, Vintage Jack. See? But my little brother is like 14, 15, you know, little nephew's like 14. So, and that's too much for them. All the mods 8 and 9, yeah. So if you do a lot of mods, if you like progression, there's never been a better pack of progression than GregTech New Horizons. And I would say that just because the satisfaction of getting the next thing, you're getting up there. Well, I'm 39. I'll be 40 in next month. In a month and 2 days, I'll be 40. And I'm having a kid in 3 months. Married to a Filipina, living in the Philippines. American, though. So, yeah, I'm with you. But I'm older. But, so if you like progression, there's never more satisfying progression than this. The greatest progression I've had. Yeah, exactly. What Table Corner just said. Every time you get to the next tier, it's more satisfying. Because you start in your Stone Age and you're just happy. You start actually here, so it begins, and you're happy to get a bed because then you can spawn there and you can sleep through the hard nights because the mobs are like infernal and night is pitch black and you have no torch. One of the quests will give you a torch. And then you get to Stone Age and you start getting a few machines, right? And then Steam, you really get into machines and you can start processing. But then once you get to LV, for example, you get a wire cutter and you get a bending machine and you don't have to hand craft tools to like this. You don't have to handcraft tools like the wire cutter, the wrench, the saw, the hammer. You handcraft these out of resources and you handcraft it in your crafting thing. You'll have machines that do it for you in LV. MV, basically, every time you go up a tier, it's 2 times the speed of machines and 4 times the power. Also in MV, like for example, you get the next tier, you can craft things better. So you have an extruder, which can make rotors. And a rotor, for example, like this, if I craft a rotor, for example, it would take, say, all these different parts and all this stuff. But instead, if I do it in here, in extruder, all I need is the ingot, right? I just need some ingots. Hate playing solo. Since you get bored. Yeah, I would say depending on your personality, everybody can do different things. Some people only like multiplayer games. Some people, like my little brother only likes 3D games. I like 2D and 3D. I grew up with 2D. 3D didn't really hardly exist. You had like Doom in the beginning. Or Wolfenstein 3D when I was a kid, you know? But I always grew up doing 2D games as well. But he won't touch 2D games, right? So everybody has their own experience. And multiplayer, I like playing on some things. But this one, I do all by myself because I like it. Because if I played with someone like my wife, she can't do 3D games right now because she's on medicine while she's pregnant, it makes her dizzy. So, but if I play this with someone, it would be someone I'm close with. I don't want a bunch of people personally, because then they'll mess with something I'm doing, and I'm like, nope, nope, nope. Not playing 2D games. I know, right? It's just working towards more automation, kind of. But there's also a lot of mods. There's bees. I'm gonna get into bees. I'll show you upstairs. There's the bees, my bee house, and I'm basically gonna get into bee breeding. And bees can give you all kinds of resources. So bees are really cool. I'm also going to get into IC2 crop breeding more. And you can get all kinds of resources from those as well. Then there's also magic mods like Thaumcraft and Botania and Blood Magic and Witchery and so on. And they all intertwine with each other in the progression, in the quests, in the progression, and the requirements. So basically, you can do a lot of magic breeding. You can do this, that, a million different kinds of things. So if you get bored of one thing, go to the next thing. Go to the next mod. Be like, ugh, I'm sick of Thaumcraft. Time for breeding. I'm sick of breeding. Go to Mad Tech. I'm sick of that. Go to Witchery. You know, just go to everything. Bouncing ideas. That's why I stream. This is like multiplayer to me. I have my own world that's never touched by other people, right? So everything's the way I did it. But I get to talk to you all guys and interact with you and just play like I'm playing a multiplayer, only I'm playing by myself. People can give me ideas, share what they think. They can also share on the Discord their own screenshots, their base. But that's why I stream. Because I get a lot out of it, and I think a lot of the people get out of stream as well. That's why Twitch is so good, because we all get to interact better with each other, right? It's like multiplayer, but not. Multiplayer is obviously fun if you have a good group of people you're with. Me, I don't really have a group of people that I want to play with yet at this point, and I want to learn a lot before I start playing with people. Because I want to be like, oh yeah, I know how to do this, and do this, and then we just work on stuff. You know, I want to be more knowledgeable before I really play with people. But everybody kind of has their own concept of that, I guess. You know, but I would say get into it, get to MV at least. What tier I'm at, MV, is when it really gets fun. Because you get things like better machines that makes it way easier to craft something. And then if you're at MV and you don't like the pack, then you know at least. but I would say get to at least MV. Don't quit at Steam or anything. But don't go don't go overboard on like tons of mob farms and so on in Steam, because you're going to use a lot more resources. Get to like LV or MV where you get a few machines that help you, like a wire mill, a bending machine, that kind of thing. And it'll be a lot more satisfying in this pack, in my experience. But I'd say do whatever you want, but that's my experience so far. That's what I would say as far as this goes. So I have my Steam multis. All right, cool. I'll start cleaning it up more. Put my steel up. And some people live by the quest book, all right? Live by the quest book and say, just do the quest, just read the quest. I'm only partly like that. I go through a lot of the quests, but I don't do every quest on every tier, right? Like I have quests there. You know, I have quests in every tier that I just don't touch. I read it a bit and I go, either I've already done it and it didn't count it because I didn't do it the previous step first in the time of the quest or whatever, or I just don't care about the quest. Or I'm so busy with other things and I just don't do the quest. So you could focus some on the quest, focus some on the mods, and when you're bored of something, you know, then go to the next mod. And go to other people's streams, see how they build, ask them questions. That's what I do. Stuck at home with COVID, so nothing but time. Well, then hop on the Greg and see what you like, but get up to MV. And if you have any questions, me and many others, Table Corner, Vintage Jack, Hexy, you know, there's so many people that I could just name names. I don't want to go off on a million names. Basically, different people in our community of GTNH players. Join my Discord, join the main Discord, join other people's, or chat in the Twitch chats. Ask questions. That's what I do. I ask questions every day. Every day on other people's, on Discords, on chats, on streams, and learn. There's so much to learn. Like the way power works, right? The way power works, don't put machines that aren't Steam, like LV, MV, you know, later tier. Don't put them in the rain. Don't put them outside. Don't mix power cables of the wrong type. Here's a tip. One machine equals 1 amp. If it's 1x cable, this is a 4x cable. 1x size cable can fit 1 amp. So if you have 4 machines, power generators, 1, 2, 3, 4, then do 4x cables at least. You could do 16x cables, they're just more expensive. You know, you could do 8x or whatever it is, that'll be higher, so you could add more machines, generators. But there's a tip for you. There's a million different tips, but yeah. And I would say start and hang out on streams while you're doing it. If you have one monitor, if you have a phone, pull up a stream on a phone. If you have 2 monitors, pull up a stream on another monitor and play on one monitor, right? That's what I do a lot of the time. And just watch people and ask questions, and I find that fun. It's a fun community type of thing, you know. It's friendly compared to some communities, you know, like competitive communities are all toxic, right? But then you got like GTNH or Factorio, and it's like very good, very fun and friendly. And you can watch some of my streams. I put them on VODs. You can just fast forward through them on YouTube. I'm uploading each day. I only have up to MV because I didn't start recording really from the beginning, because it was like muting some, and then I got rid of music. Now I'm just uploading them just so people could see them because people were asking me. But you can also, there's a lot of videos like Aditya or whatever his name is. I don't know how to say everybody's names. Adityag. He has like bee breeding and a lot of other things. And then a lot of different mods of different people. Watch some playthroughs on YouTube and Twitch, but the quest book is definitely a good guide. I only touch it some though. I don't do it as my main thing. Some people do quest book and do every quest, and I'm just like, eh. For me, it would kill my brain if I was only reading because I'm dyslexic. So I do some things here and some things here, some things here. And that's my life. That's how I do things on the pack. And there's no wrong way to do it, right? You just do it the way your brain works. Because everybody would be like, you should do this. And it's like, nah, I don't want to do that. That's too much for my brain. Because this pack is very, very intense on your brain. Because there's so much to learn. But it's fun. But yeah, just, you got to go at your pace. I want to double check, make sure we don't get any impures hiding in these main chests. Then I'll go through the crusts. Very good. I think that's it. I don't know how you would search multiple impures, right? I just want to search impure and it'll be like, show me all impures. But I think you could only like search one, you know, each, whatever. Let's do crushed now. There's so many crushed things. And we'll just process this now that I got Steam multis to do it fast for me. All that electrotine. I think I could put it right here, right? Some of that yeah. Now we'll get the crushed, and that goes into the forge hammer guy. And you are the input, you're the output. So. What are you doing? Are you inputting? Oh, you're not inputting yet. That's why. So once you input, you'll just go super fast and output there. But yeah, if you watch here and there, here and probably mainly on videos on YouTube, if you do that, ask questions when you have questions. I'll tell you, when you first start, it gets hard because the mobs are infernal sometimes. And that means they have a lot of random buffs and so on that don't get overwhelmed. Just build a little base. This was started as a tiny hole in the ground right here. It just started like right here, like a few blocks in. I just dug next to the side of a river. And it eventually became like this big, massive sets of rooms and holes and hole at night. Yeah. Do that and get a torch. There's a quest in here that gives you a torch. I don't remember which one. One of these will give you a torch. Get your torch. Get your free torch. Because at nighttime, it's pitch black. Like literally, you can't see anything. There you go, free torch. All you need is 9 gravel, 5 oak wood, and 2 oak wood there. So basically get some gravel and oak wood, get a free torch, and it won't be pitch black for you at night. And you can hide in a hole. Until you start getting some tools, and you can actually do stuff. But yeah, that's what I'd say. All right, let's double check these. All right, good. We're going to check all these little chests. I don't have a request system or anything. That might be the next thing I want to work on, is some kind of request system. Like Project Red. I might work on that. Project Red request system might be the thing I want to do until I get AE2. All right, get all the crushed. This is so much random stuff I was throwing everywhere because it was just so much. I was like, ugh. I'll upgrade these to better chests later, but yeah, it's just been so much. Every time I got some, when I randomly mine something, and I get, oh, more. Then there's this chest, which I can't access. Let's go through this in the forge hammer one. You get so many kinds of things, though, that it's just like, gotta just, do you not, you should work, right? Can you not, can ground considerate sand? We can't forge hammer. You can forge hammer. Or maybe it's just going too fast on the other one. Let me see. Hold on. Is it right, Sam? It's not doing these ones. 10 gigabytes of RAM. I would say you could set it to 6 to 8. Maybe if you have 10, do like 6. It says you could do it at 6 on the wiki. So you could technically, I think, play it at 6. And now don't quote me, like that's what the wiki said when I read it. So I don't know. Other than that, try it yourself. And like I said, don't get overwhelmed. Don't freak out. Like it, and don't try to rush through it because you won't get through it if you rush through it. I don't think. This one won't process. What do you got? Forge hammer? Maybe because these other ones are just going. Let me see. I want to take these out. What about you? Why does ground considerate sand not do with the presser? Now, okay. It just took a minute. All right, let's do that one. Okay, sometimes it might just take a minute. Okay, that's fine. Some of them are a little faster to start and some are slower. No problem. Once you basically clean your ores like I'm doing, then you know it'll just be a lot cleaner for your chests and so on, but you know what a mess my system is. Some of it's good and some of it's like too much. Throw my stuff in a million chests because I was just trying to rush doing whatever I'm doing. And eventually I was like, all right, I need to just build this thing. Let that all work. There we go. Then these impures I can throw across the way. And I can automate sending these if I want later. And it'll just get to it when it gets to it. I think everything should be able to centrifuge, I think. It'll just do it at its own recipe, its own time. I just kind of set it in there, do it, and then just move on. Even if I don't automate making these go to each other, at least I can be like, oh, my regular ores, I'll put them in these grinders, split it up and put in the grinders. After that, I can take the output, go here if I want, or take it if I want it somewhere else, and then I can also centrifuge it. And then I can just leave it running. It's going to power by the steam, and I can forget about it. So now I have a bunch of processing ores. Processing dusts and crushed and all that without it being in the way of a million chests and so on. So yeah, that's good. Now I have a forge hammer that's already built, so I can take this guy down. I've run this oh look, it's loud storm, louder than my voice. Let me turn it. Let me sleep real quick. All right, I've used this steam forge hammer since my first Durandono. I could have made other steam thing. I could have made other forge hammers like LV or MV and so on, but I've been using this steam forge hammer since I first made steam power stuff in my steam age. But there's these things called multi-block goals, or is it? It's mass processing, and you can get a forge hammer that's a multi-block. Oh, reliable, exactly. It just runs really well for a long time. And how you build it is you press the U key or G or whatever you set it to. The uses on your NEI, you know. And you can see how to build it. Like, oh, you need solid steel machine. And you can also build this hologram projector, put the block down, the main block, and right click it with this, and it'll show you how to build it. Shift right click it, and it'll build it for you if you have the blocks in your inventory. So don't worry too much about it. Oh, it looks like annoying to build or to figure out blocks. You can have it auto build for you, and there's quests that will tell you about those things, like the hologram projector. That's a quest actually that you can just, as you go through stuff, you'll see that in the quests. Projector. Where was it? This one. You see it in the multi-block goals, basically, as you're doing multi-block stuff. And then you'll make that thing, and it'll help you build multi-things. A 3D version of a block, exactly. So this is a one block, right? And then there's a multi-block version, which is what these multi-blocks are. Like there's a water pump, which gets me tons of water. And this is it gives me tons of steam by giving it charcoal blocks and water. I get tons of steam, right? This guy compresses charcoal into charcoal, blocks of charcoal. And then that basically gives me all the steam I need for these multis, which I then pipe into a steam hatch right there. And then I have multis. This guy is a grinder, which is like a macerator, which gives you dust like this. Sorry if I'm saying too much at one time, but if you macerate or crush an ore, you'll get crushed. You get 2 crushed in a machine, which means you get double the ore, because if you, for example, use the copper ore and you cook it, you get 1 copper ingot, right? But if you crush it and then you cook the crushed copper ore, you get more. You get extra, basically. You get 2 sets. So you get to double your ore whenever you use a macerator. And if you do it in this, like a multi-block grinder, for example, the macerator, it will do like 9 at a time or something like that. It'll basically do a bunch at one time. And that's like a macerator with a crusher to the dust. This is the forge hammer, which was that one up there. That basically takes your crushed and makes it into impure piles of whatever. But it's impure, right? And then if you throw it in a centrifuge, it will make impure to regular pure, like redstone, salt, and whatever else. So the multi-block things makes it work way faster, basically. Instead of doing 1 at a time, this thing will do 8 at a time. So it's just like, wow, you get, way more done doing a steam multi kind of thing. And then I can just take this guy down. Slowly but surely, I'm getting this room cleaner and cleaner and cleaner. Less and less things. Oh, and I had some stuff on me, apparently. Look at all this impure crap. I can go send this to the centrifuge now. It saves time, but it also is less overwhelming. I mean, you can do what I did and did a hopper on top with a chest above it and put the machine hopper below it into a chest. And that'll work, but it just does it so much slower that you just eventually, sometimes you go, I don't even care. I ain't even going to do it. That's how I did it, at least. After a while, it was just like, no, I don't want to. And this is about full. It's basically full. Let's see, I could do 1 more. I have more chests. And I could use hoppers as well, but I'm just doing these for now. Let's see. This conveyor. I'm gonna redo this later, but I'm just doing this to oh, I can't pull out of that, so let's move this. Where's my toolbox? Let's get my crowbar to take off the little conveyor. And then I gotta basically move this over. And then use the conveyor. I'm gonna redo this part later, but I'm just doing this to get all my crap processed because it was a lot. As you can see, all this impure crap. All right, let's just put, and then you also get backpacks and stuff, right? And you can set hotkeys to your backpacks. So that's what I do. I have 2 backpacks. I have this one. You can make a regular backpack. And then I have this one, which is a Pigman Adventure backpack. And you can set it to a different hotkey. If you make a Pigman Adventure backpack, which ain't too hard to build, basically a pig backpack, if you get struck by lightning when wearing the backpack, a pig backpack, it turns into a Pigman backpack, which means you have no fire damage. I can swim in lava, walk in fire, and so on. I have no fire damage. So if you get a Pigman Adventure backpack and you wear it, you get fire resistance, 100%. So that thing, and the way you get struck by lightning is standing on the edge of a Twilight Forest portal. As you throw the little item in and get the portal created, it'll strike it by lightning, and then you get struck, and it'll make your backpack. So that thing is very, very cool. You can make later once you're at that point, at that stage, basically. Yeah. So I'm happy with my Steam multis now. And then these are all impure. I'll just throw these over here. Now I'm done with my multis for now, I think. I just let them run, and then I get free. I should do another chest, though, to output. Right in front of it. Just so if that fills up, at least it still goes. And then go you. Starter chest and have 2 torches. Oh, cool. Basically put a torch and then you'll be able to go mining a little bit. Here's another tip, Gurin. I didn't learn this till later. But you can grab a torch. Where are my torches? You can grab a torch, right? You can actually put your torch. If you open your inventory, right? Click the little armor piece thing. You can actually put a torch right on your head. I don't know why, but you can put a torch on your head and it will light up. It'll light up as long as you have this turned on. Where is it? One of these settings, it might be quality. I think smooth lighting or one of the lighting things has to be turned on. Dynamic lights. Your dynamic lights has to be turned on right there. But then you'll see light if you have a torch placed on. Now it will still spawn mobs because it doesn't count it as a light source on the ground. But it'll help you see when you're mining like in a dark area. Like, I don't know. Nowhere's dark near me, I don't think. Here, let's go in nighttime, right? Or no, let's go PM. Yeah, it's gonna go nighttime basically, and I basically can show you. If I have a torch on me, it'll light it up a little bit. Let's just go out here where it has no torches. Right now, see, I have a light source. See, look, if I take it off, it's just dark, and it'll go pitch black in the game. Right, it'll just completely dark. You won't be able to see nothing but without a light. But then you put the little torch on your head with this, and you got a light source. See this? And then you can actually see. So I don't know what mod like lets you put a torch there, but it lets you see at least at night. So it's not a bad little good way to start doing it. Otherwise, it's pitch black like you see. It's just you literally can't. Oh, and it's a blood moon, I think. Is that blood moon or just a bad guy? It's either a blood moon or some mob is foggy around me. It might be some mob is in my base somewhere. I hear it. I don't know where he is. These are my coke ovens. I built forever ago. I heard him. I don't know where he's at. But if you stand in certain spots, sometimes mobs will affect your vision, right? They'll affect your vision. I can just go right in here. Maybe he's up here. But yeah, it is kind of funny, right? Like the whole torch on the head thing. See, where were my torches? Right here? Yeah. I hear him. It's like he's around here. But sometimes they'll block your vision, which gets a little annoying. You just gotta, like, find them if they're in your base. Somewhere. Eventually, I should have all blocks in my base that are, like, where mobs can't spawn on them. Like chisel blocks. I'm using these different chisel blocks and it says mobs do not spawn on this block or whatever. Like these. I'll show you. Mobs cannot spawn on this block. That's what it says. And then basically I have a bunch of these in my main room and stuff. So eventually I should do it through the whole base. And eventually, hopefully, no mobs will be... You can also get chandeliers. Which I placed some down here. Because I was getting some slime spawning in here. So chandeliers will help within 16 blocks, I guess. To stop mobs from spawning. I don't want slime spawning. So there's some infernal slimes that will spawn, and then they'll be under you, and you can't attack them, and they just keep hitting you really fast. They're just like toot 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 toot, and they keep hitting you. So you got to use your home command if you enable that. You can Google it, or go on the GTNH wiki to enable the home command to teleport out of it, but you can't hurt them when they're stuck on you. So you just die. They're really annoying. Monster Repeller works really well too. Oh, okay. What's that? Repel. I learn stuff every day, basically. Advanced Monster Repeller 5671. So you need MV, and it basically goes... Repels nasty creatures. Range 28. Unpowered. 112 powered. Oh, wow. That's way better because that would be higher range. Because these are a range of 16 blocks. And these are of 112. If I do it... I don't know how big my block base is, though. If I put one, like, in here. Maybe down here. In the center. I guess I could count it. I don't think that's 112. All the mobs out of your base. I didn't know about this thing. Thanks for the tips. And then the higher tiers just go farther. See? You have a basic one, advanced one, advanced 2s, which is HV. 160. And then those. Yeah. You a tick. Above the center of your base. Yeah, I might put it like there. Like in the floor there. And then just make it sit there and power it. That's actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. The thing I'm missing right now is oil. How much light fuel do I have? I have not much light fuel because I'm out of oil. How much diesel? I have 2 million plus my 4 million. Right? This is 4 million plus my 4 million. So I just got to go get more diesel, more oil, regular oil. Because I got heavy oil, tons of heavy oil. But my regular oil kind of ran out. I need to like change it. Where is it? My regular oil. Oh, and of course it's nighttime, so let me sleep. That's another thing your adventure backpack will have, Grundano, is you have, if you hold shift, you have a backpack, a sleeping bag here, and you could just sleep anywhere without changing your spawn. You can put liquids in here too as well, but I don't use that. But yeah, that's it. So I need to move this guy. It has no exhausted all resources basically. So I need to move it soon. Oh, here's another thing, Gurndano. It's different from regular Minecraft, right? Normally Minecraft you dig down and do vein mining and try to find diamond or other things. You won't find it in this mod. Right? You're gonna dig in the ground and find a vein. Once you click a vein, not a small one, if it says small gold ore or something, then it won't show you what the vein is. But if you find a vein, you click the one, like one of them, it'll tell you on this. If you press your journey map J and you click this show GT ore veins, it'll show you the ones you found, and you'll know what spawns there when you mouse over it. So like my copper does chalcopyrite, which is copper and other things. Iron, pyrite, which is iron, and copper. Cassiterite, which is tin, and cassiterite, which is tin if you process it. But you get multiple things from different things. You can find a diamond vein, for example. Get diamond, coal, graphite. A crafting table? Yeah, you got to do it with, it's in the quest. So right here, this. Look at this. It's time to get your silver crafting table. Do these other quests first, and then do this one. And you need 2 flint and 2 logs. And how do you get your flint? You craft them, 3 of them like that in your regular crafting. Like so. Like this. 1, 2. 2 flint. Just like that. And then you get your 2 logs, right? And do that. There's a crafting table. So you could do, like, look in the quest thing, click the thing, and it'll tell you how to craft it. And then if you don't know how to craft the flint, bam. You can also do cheaper flint if you craft a mortar. It's blank for you because you haven't found any, right? It'll look like this. But once you find at least one vein, it'll show you, right? You have to find them. So you go down, you mine down until you find the vein. I could show you real quick as an example. Let's get a tool, right? So watch. I will get my glider and go get one. Pitch black. Yeah, you have to wait till day. Until you get a bed. Once you get a crafting table, work through this quest log. I set my quest book button to my tilde key, which is next to your 1 key. The tilde key, this one, next to your 1. You know, like the keys like this. I changed mine to the tilde key to open our quest log. That's easy for me. And then basically go to this one. And if you're not here, you just see this, go to quests. And then get to that one, get through it, and get a bed. That's what you really want to get to. Yeah, you can use the book, but if you set a hotkey, like your tilde key, you can throw the book away, or you can put it in a chest, or do whatever you want with it. And then you could just do that and not have to open the book. You don't need the book on you to like open the quest book. But you really want to work towards getting a bed, and then you can sleep through the night every time, and then just work on doing stuff, getting past the night. Now let's show you, for example, finding a vein. Let's go to one I haven't found yet, and I could just show you like the beginnings of it. Like watch. Let's go to one I don't have yet. Just right up here. And veins are every second chunk skipped, right? So like there's a chunk, this square. There's a chunk, there's a chunk, there's a chunk. So there's a vein, and then skip two chunks, and there's a vein. So basically every other two. So and the way you see them, oh, I need to change that button. That button's I'm using it. Schematics. I want to reset these. I'm not using it right now. But basically, if you press F9 3 times to where it says GT ore veins on the bottom left, you'll see where the ore is, where the center is of that vein. And this center is on the blue. The blue, if you look up at the sky, the center of this vein will say it on the top left here. It'll say, you are at the center of the chunk, and that'll be the center of that ore vein. This is the center of a gold ore vein. Bam. And you would want to dig down. So for example, I'll go to 1, the next wall, the next set, and go to the blue, like this. And I could dig down right here. This is quicksand, so I want to get rid of that. Get rid of the quicksand. And then I would just dig down here, right? Let's use a regular fast shovel, just for testing purposes. Let's use I have a fast pickaxe, right? Let's just do that. And then I'll just dig down until I find some kind of vein. And that's cassiterite stand, right? I dug it accidentally too fast. And then it shows up right here. I didn't have this showing. And it'll be, now I can mine tons of tin around, and you'll get hundreds of ore from that particular vein. So I love it because once you find the vein that you're looking for, then you're getting a lot of that ore, and then you just mine as much as you want. Like diamond. Oh, you really want a bunch of diamond? Go find a diamond vein like that next to my base or wherever it is. It'll be random for you, and you get tons of diamond or lapis or whatever, like lapis down here. Lapis would be there. And if you want to play on my world seed, I have the seed down below, so you could be like, hey, where's lapis on this seed? And I could show you, kind of thing. But you can kind of do whatever you want. I'm just kind of giving you, like, thoughts here and there. But that's how ore spawns in Greg, basically. Oh, this is stupid. The quicksand. Now there's another thing you get, Gurindono, that my favorite tool, right, is this thing called a prospector scanner. And this thing is really cool because I don't have to dig all the way to find the ore, right? I can literally just be in a spot like this where I haven't found one. It'll find the nearby ones as well. But all I have to do is dig down to stone, right-click stone with it, and it'll tell me all nearby ores with this prospect scanner. So now I know that's apatite, that's oil sands, that's gold, iron, copper. That's with the tool you make later in MV. Maybe LV you can make it, I don't know. I think there's an LV tool of this. Like the tier is before mine. It's just a prospect. And there's a quest for this as well. I'm just showing you as an example. Prospector scanner LV. Let's say we want to craft it out of iron, for example. And we'll do search the one for iron. Here you have a search bar, right? And I can just type iron and go, where's regular iron? There's iron, LV circuits, which you get to once you do LV. A few liquids, which you can click and learn how to do. and a little iron drill tip, which is just steel and iron once you get steel. So you can make one of these. They don't have a lot of durability, the iron ones, but different ones have different durability. But that tool will basically tell you all the nearby ores without having to go down and search each one. And that's why I have so many scanned, because I went around scanning those. And then that tool also scans oil. Like here is heavy oil in all of these. There's light oil, heavy oil, raw oil, regular oil, and it shows you how big it is. Like this is 635 liters. It has a lot there. But if it's more like less, like 22, it's not going to have much oil. So you want to go around finding oil if you use oil. But there's so many different types of power sources, you don't really have to do one or the other kind of thing. And I know I'm overloading you with a bit of information, but hopefully that's about it, and that's that's helps you a little, at least a little bit. And you can always ask questions. There's always a million things to learn, kind of. You can start doing growing your farm. Get some seeds, get a farm growing, because you're gonna want food when you first start. Because you got nutrition, that'll give you more hearts. If you have higher nutrition, you're gonna need a lot of food. What to look forward to? Yeah, there's a lot of things to really get to. That really makes it very satisfying compared to where you start. You start in the dark, barely any torches or anything, and eventually you're just doing so many cool things. And there's mods like Thaumcraft, where you can get like so many cool things, so many neat things. There's Thaumcraft, there's Witchery, there's Botania, and a million other things. Yeah, you can automate so many things in the pack too. So you just gotta kind of figure out what seems most fun to you, and you kind of make it work. Yeah, that's what you spend all your time doing. Yep, that's pretty cool, huh? And me, I spend all my time just learning this, and then learning that, and then learning that. So my play style is what sounds fun in the moment, what sounds good or useful, what do I want to really grow on in the day, then I go to that mod. Like sometimes it'll be IC2 crop beating, sometimes bees, and today was building multis and various other things too. But today was a lot of multi building and various other crap. Oh, and cleaning up my base a lot, cleaning up the old room, old pipes. Literally, there's just so many things you need to work on in this. And then this is just kind of my base. I'm gonna be moving my storage, these drawers, to be cleaner, and they're gonna be around this elevator. Once I build my drawer controller, which you get a free one from a quest if you do the quest, like this one, which will auto input items if you right click the drawer controller to the drawers. There's villages. Yep, there's villages. Like there's one here on mine. There's villages with big walls, right? Villages will give you smelteries instead of having to craft the smeltery pieces. So those are great to find. Villages will give you tinker's tables, and those are good to do tinker's tools, so you don't have to craft those yourself. Villages will give you seeds, different kinds of plants to grow, and foods, and different villagers to trade with, which will get you really useful things. And then there's dungeons, which give you like huge dungeons that multiple levels and so on that you'll see from the surface. That'll, you'll find a bunch of items in them. And oh, here's a really cool thing, Gurren Dono. I could just call you Gurren, maybe. Gurren Dono. Basically this, what is it? T1, T10. What are these called? What is this? GTNEI ore plugin. GTNEI ore plugin. Look at this. If I type GTNEI ore plugin, Gurin is fine. Okay, look at this. Search GT space NEI space ore space plugin. You can see all these different planets that you can, and the tiers that you need for the rockets to visit these other planets that have different resources on them and different things you do on these different planets. So you got the overworld, your nether, your twilight forest, the end. Then you got fire and asteroids, the moon, and Mars, and so on. So you have all these different cool planets: Anubis and Oberon, Titan, Venus, Mercury, Io. See, there's so many cool ones. Seth, Neper. But yeah, anyways, there's so many planets you can go to that I'm excited for all that, you know. I'm excited just for the moon alone. Once I can go to the moon with a rocket, you know. Once I do that, I got to learn a lot, so yeah. That's some of the stuff. Just start small though. Just play your own pace. If you find something boring or lame, find better ways to do something, or play a different part of the different mod, you know? Like, oh, I'm tired of doing this one. I want to do this one. There's also a million different ways to do things. You could do power in a million different ways, for example. Like, you can build these. They're not too hard to build. These things called fish catchers. Fish catcher, which I haven't really set these up much. But they're just some steel bars and some raw iron, which you'll get that stuff later as you process, as you go through the process. They'll get so much fish, and I can put them in drawers if I want and sort these out later if I really cared. But these will give you random items like diamonds and fish and slime and all kinds of stuff. So you could process into drawers or chests or whatever you want to do. And then you could process these fish into like methane or whatever. Other things. Like here, into methane. And methane you could process into other things to create power, right? So literally, there's a million different kinds of ways you can create your power, or million different ways to do things, based on what sounds cool or fun to you do at the time. Because like, oh, I want to do it with fish, or I want to do it with sugarcane or wood or whatever it is you do. There's just a million different kinds of things. I've just done a lot of things here and there. I'm trying a lot of mods, learning a lot of things, and that's kind of what what I'm doing. I'm at the point I've already streamed like all day since this morning, and I did a bit in the middle of the day, but then I came back and streamed. So I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm gonna host someone, probably XA, and he's playing as well. And he just started over on his playthrough, so you can see where he started in the beginning, Gurin, Dono. And see how he's doing in his. He's before me because he restarted his playthrough, and you can kind of see how he does as well. But if you want to join my Discord, it's down below, or see my YouTube, but basically my Discord, and post screenshots of your base. Even if you just started a hole in the ground, be like, here's the hole in the ground. And then as you progress along, be like, I just got to LV. Post some screenshots on the Discord, and I'd love to see everybody's progress as they go stuff. So, and then there's a food channel, post your food. If you want other Discord channels, we could do that too, but that's the ones I've added so far. My voice is getting tired because I've been going all day, and I'm about to raid someone, and then I'll probably be back tomorrow. So, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid XA, and then it was cool seeing you and seeing everybody, and thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the follows and everything, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys want to say hey to Egg say he's pretty cool, and he's just starting out, and he's doing a lot. Looks like he's doing a lot of crops for trees. So, yep. Have a good night, guys, and yep. Anytime you want info, ask it on the Discord or go to people's streams and stuff, and I'll see you guys later.